Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. So yes, before we jump into tonight's session, we have some announcements to get through, so hang tight for just a second while we go into our first of two sponsorships for the night. Our first, our friends at Hero Forge. Sam.
Hero Forge, tonight's episode brought to you by our friends at Hero Forge, makers of on-demand miniatures of all types. I've used it, and it is sweet. But now, it's even sweeter, because of their newly updated online platform, Hero Forge 2.0, where you can still customize and print your 3D minis, but for the first time, you can also do it in color. Yes, you can now design and color your personal minis with a variety of colors and techniques, including dry brushing, washing, and more. They just launched the update this week, so be one of the first to get a 3D custom colored mini at heroforge.com/Kickstarter. Now, as I said, this new update makes their platform even sweeter. And it got me thinking, everything is better when it's sweeter, right? Well, thanks to Hero Forge, come bring it out, boys. I'm gonna put that theory to the test. I've taken common food items, and that we all know and love.
No. This is gonna be gross.
No.
And I'm going to test if making them sweeter makes them better. So we'll start with the common chili dog.
What? No. Where did you get
adding a little whipped cream to it.
It's already on it.
Yep, and let's see.
No.
It makes it better.
May I use this as a shield?
No, wait, hold that down.
It's better.
No way. It's not. You're such a foodie. How are you even doing this right now?
Yeah, get
There's
that.
a spit
Do not
bucket.
put that near me.
Don't. Just swallow it.
Let's try a salad.
No, come on, man.
This is your standard
That was
Caesar.
better than
No.
Let's see what a salad tastes like with whipped cream.
That might not be as bad.
That was not bad.
Yeah, that one's
If,
I would eat
if
that.
there's
Just
vinegar in there,
try
it's
it.
going to curdle. It's going to curdle.
It's better. Oh, there was a sound effect.
We'll miss you, Hero Forge. We'll miss you.
Flamin' hot Cheetos.
Hold on. But give me some before you ruin them.
Sure.
Okay. I love Flaming Hot Cheetos.
Yes.
Are they better, sweeter? Let's find out.
Okay, I'm all right with this. I'm all right with this.
It's like a,
I feel like it's like a jalapeno pop.
Why are you gonna make such a mess about it,
A lot of
Sam?
shit to the back of your chair.
How is it?
It's gonna be a river of magma.
It's better.
No.
Better.
That was it.
Not bad.
Just two more.
Genuinely not bad.
That one I thought might be work.
Just two more. Two more.
No.
A pepperoni pizza?
No.
Oh, that one's been sitting out for a while. You can
You gotta fold that shit. Fold it.
No,
Fold
be
it,
careful
New
with the
Yorker, fold it.
table.
It's all over your.
God.
Oh, yeah, now it's on the. No.
Oh, it's everywhere.
Not as good.
Okay. All right.
Worse.
And last but not least,
You're not.
Oh, no.
You're not.
a fine wine.
Let's see how good it is. I can't not look.
Don't.
Oh,
It's dessert. It's
come on, go for it, go for it.
Dude, did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Worse.
Worse.
Wait, let me try it again. Worse.
Worse.
Oh, that was good. Maybe I should
No.
brush my teeth a little.
No.
No.
You know, just clean off the old teeth.
No. I'm pretty sure all this is against
Don't
TOS.
swallow it.
Worse.
Worse.
Oh, wait. Better?
Better.
Well, I think I've proven my point, guys. Making things sweeter makes them better. So go check out the sweet new update at heroforge.com/Kickstarter. And thanks to Hero Forge for supporting the show.
Look like you walked under a street lamp.
Back to you, Matt.
I don't know. Why? Do you have like antacids on standby?
Just brush my teeth again.
I'm so glad that I moved further away.
Thank you, Sam.
Got me a little on the back of my throat.
Well,
Look
thank you
at
so
it.
much.
It's starting to do some interesting
Was that
stuff.
your-
And thank you, Hero
was not
Forge,
in my
for
mouth.
sponsoring the
That
show.
was my sneak attack.
I'm sure none of us could have expected.
Actually, don't.
Here he is.
No, it's
Do
good.
it.
It's good. That one makes.
Oh, that is actually really good.
Yeah, that makes the most sense.
That makes the most sense to me.
Yeah.
The wine one
Get
did,
out
but
his Frito
maybe-
label.
All right, moving on.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe like a wine slush.
Much more
Wine slushy.
clean
Oh God.
and tabletop appropriate sponsor D&D Beyond. Our returning sponsors since the beginning of this campaign. If you haven't checked them out, they're an amazing online digital tool for keeping track of your D&D campaigns, your characters, and all formats of content for D&D 5th edition. It's amazing. Check it out if you haven't. And thank you guys once again for supporting the show. Other announcements we have: the next issue of Vox Machina Origins, our comic book series created with our friends at Dark Horse Comics. What is even? I don't. Will be available on Wednesday, February 19th. Be sure to pick up your copy at your favorite local comic book shop or digitally at Comixology or Dark Horse Digital and anywhere else where fine comic books can be located. And in other Vox Machina Origins news, I want to take a moment to share the cover art for our free Comic Book Day special comic that's coming out. The cover art was created by amazing critter Hunter Bunyan and colors by Stephen McGowan. You can pick up your own issue for Free Comic Book Day at your local comic book shop on Free Comic Book Day. It's May 2nd, so keep an eye on your calendars now for it. It's exciting because it's a fun little standalone piece. Even if you haven't read any of Vox Machina Origins, it kind of sits a little bit kind of outside of their own with the first campaign, and it's got some cool perspective. And we get to share a cover with the name Neil Gaiman, who has content in there as well, and that's kind of cool.
Sure.
Has content in there as well.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's weird because it's like us, and then it's like
crazy.
also Neil Gaiman. I'm like, this should be the other way around, but okay. But yeah, check it out. I think that's it for Marisha. You have announcements.
I do. Speaking of Sam's ridiculous antics, and also Liam, All Work No Play is coming back.
No, surely not. No.
I know. Just, we had to keep up with the tradition of the podcast and make it take forever for season 2.
We recorded a minute a week.
Did you drink the entire time?
Oh yes, everyone continues to have its signature cocktail attached to it. But it is premiering not this next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after, February 4th at 4 p.m. on our Twitch channel for our season 2 premiere. We're airing the show a little bit differently. Instead of a Friday night show, we're going to put it in the Yeehaw Game Ranch time slot, and it's going to air bi-weekly for the entire season.
We're very excited about it.
No.
It's
we did
great.
some fun stuff.
It's hilarious. There are some references to times of the year.
When we shot it?
We shot it.
You will be shocked at how long ago we started.
It took a bit, but yes, it's worth the wait.
President Obama.
Force Awakens is coming up.
That's more accurate. Yeah, there's like shit like that in it. You're like, oh, wait, what? Okay. Yeah, it's great. It's worth the wait. Tune in.
There we go.
Content.
Finger guns.
Pew 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 pew.
Thank you, Marisha.
Yeah.
Laura, you have some.
Oh, she does.
Oh, well, you guys may have noticed I'm wearing this fantabulous traveler card.
That art.
It's
So, yeah,
cute.
that's available in our stores right now.
You too can join the cult.
Were they handmade by Jester? Possibly.
What's on the cuff there?
Oh, is that a secret?
Why are you going to call it out like that?
I just saw it. I don't know.
Don't show them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, that's cool.
It's cute, right?
Ooh, there's an Easter egg.
So anyway,
You're supposed to wear it this way.
So all the cultists
so
were
yeah, check them out. They're in both our US and UK shops. And then other thing that I wanted to mention is on Saturday, I will be joining the Pull Your Finger Out. What finger, where it was, I don't know. But I'll be joining the Pull Your Finger Out charity stream.
It's a long name for a charity stream.
Is it better if it's sweeter? Is really my question.
Oh, no. It's a charity stream put together by my very good friend Liam McIntyre to benefit those affected by the Australian bushfires. So that's going on from 11 to 5 on Saturday. Our good friends at Retro Replay are hosting it. So check it out on youtube.com/c/Retro Replay. I'll be joining around 3 p.m. if you want to come show the critter love. I would appreciate it. Give it a critter hug. That's right.
Critter hug.
Thank you, Laura. All right, then. I believe that concludes our announcements for the evening. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
Beside you, your nerdy best friends, and the DM to guide you, and they rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Villains beware, 'cause you're about to be dead. They got magic and flair, they got falchions and cunning, they don't see over there, there's a monster incoming. Inspiration is waiting, rise up, don't think twice. Put your fate in your hands, take a chance, roll the dice. Can you answer the call, digging deep in your soul? As the legend unfolds, now it's your turn.
And welcome back. So, happy to have you join us, Sam.
Just brush my teeth again.
Is that how you keep them so large?
Wow! Oh, shit! We're in trouble! We're gonna be two beholders and a fucking Tarrasque.
Put a goatee on that man. That is evil twin Matthew Mercer.
I get one every century.
Holy shit!
We should be nervous.
He's stunned, ladies and gentlemen. He's on the ropes.
I'm so proud. I was like, I'm not kidding you all.
So, last we left off, the Mighty Nine had brokered a coming negotiation between the warring nations of the Dwendalian Empire and the Kryn Dynasty, set to occur somewhere in the Lucidian Ocean between Nicodranas and the White Pond Lagoon. About roughly 4 weeks out, I think was when they had confirmed it. You also heard that they had acquired and arrested Vence, the fugitive who was part of the Angel of Iron's cult. And in the interim, you made your way back to Xhorhas. You made it to your home, the Xhor House, and had an evening to rest after an extended period of extreme duress and stress. The recovery of your friend Yasha, some underground pit fighting, and a dinner with Essek after an invitation,
Wow.
in which got a chance to know each other a little better. You then, in discussing kind of your plans moving forward, some possibilities, and pursuing some of the various goals that still remain looming for a few of you, you were greeted by Essek, and he offered at one point to help you with this strange problem you were having with this equation for the spell that you had been developing since discovering its early sketches, essentially, or the first half of its development by Halas within his Happy Fun Ball, as you put it. With the aid of Essek, both Nott and Caleb up in his tower finished the development of this spell. You all rushed to gather your materials that were required for its casting and watched as Caleb prepared the ritual to bring Nott back to her original form, the body she is meant to have. The ritual progressed seemingly without issue until the moment in which the transition of the body was meant to happen. Reaching towards it, however, the magic was balked by some sort of dark power, a curse that remained laid upon Nott, preventing it from succeeding, locking herself still to the current goblin body that she's grown to loathe. Well, maybe grown a little more comfortable with it since then, but...
She sure doesn't like her teeth anymore.
As the ritual comes to an unexpected end, you look as the clay element of the tub that had been not have been placed upon has shattered and scattered across the room. The magic itself suddenly flaring out, the sigil that marked the ritual going cold. And all of you look down to see Nott there, sitting atop the broken sections of hardened clay. A goblin, as she's always been since you met her.
Caleb just starts checking his notes and everything that they worked on together to see what went wrong.
It didn't work, did it?
Well, I mean, I think you're a little less green than you were before.
Just look at my hands and stuff. Looks the same.
Unchanged.
Yeah, well, yes. Look all around. See if it's all the same.
I'll check the ears and I'll check the back of the head to see. And
some flecks of dry brown clay that had gotten wedged in elements of the hair, but beyond that, no noticeable change.
They're still not.
Huh. I mean, did you do it right? Did he do it right?
Yes, that goes up. From what I could observe of this ritual, everything was done to the required specifications.
I'm meticulous.
Yes, you are. Did you all hear that?
Hear what?
The woman laughing.
We did.
Did we? No, we didn't.
No, I think you said that
only both of you heard it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
None of us were laughing.
I hope not.
I heard it.
What did it sound like?
It sounded distant and evil. And it sounded like... I mean, the only person I can think of is the person who did this to me. This woman. This mage woman. It sounded like her. Maybe.
Like she was... Did it sound like when I send you a message?
I don't know that you've ever sent me a message.
I'm going to send not a message right now.
Okay, what are you going to send?
I'm going to say... This is weird being right next to... Is it going to be like feedback on the cell phone?
I can hear like a delay.
Can you... What does it sound like?
Oh, I have to leave the room.
Go downstairs. Or...
I'll leave the room. Okay, go.
Does it sound like this? Did it sound like the laughing?
Did it sound like that?
A different kind of sense. This is a series of words being placed into your mind, into your like very aware consciousness. The laughter felt deep-seated within you.
Not the same.
No.
Well, I mean, it's got to be exactly that.
What does that mean? She's watching me? She's haunting me?
She still has some sort of grasp on you, yeah?
Oh my gosh. Do you think she can hear everything you do?
Has she been with us this whole time? Who is she?
I mean...
Do you remember anything about her or not?
Go over it again in your mind. Tell us the story again.
Oh, well. I'll skip some of it. The pertinent parts are they took me to a river, they drowned me. And that's all I remembered for a long time, except then when I woke up, it was to the sound of that laughter. It was to the sound of that woman just enjoying whatever she had done to me. I was in a sort of a state of shock, and I I didn't feel like myself. I wasn't sure what was going on. Things sounded louder and felt different, and my body was colder, and I wasn't paying much attention, but she was there. She was robed, and she was older, and...
You were at the river still?
No, they had taken me somewhere. To her home?
Did she seem
lair?
tall? Did she seem short? Do you remember?
Taller than me.
The surrounding landscape.
Okay, well, it wasn't Felderwin. It wasn't terribly far, but it was a wooded area at the base or in some mountains. A wooded mountainous area.
How did you get out?
They took me. The goblins were still there.
And you saw yourself leave from this lair, this house at the base of the mountains?
Well, yes, they put me in the back of just some sort of a cart and tied me up and brought me with them.
Get the map out.
Which one? Which? I have so many.
The Empire. The Empire
Well,
one.
not near, but not terribly far.
Could you take us back to this river?
Where's our Empire
The
map?
river was close to Felderwin.
No, that's Donald's.
Well, if they did not take you that far, there cannot be many mountains.
Hang on, let's look at the map. Where's the map, Lord?
Oh, there it is,
It was-
okay.
I've been sharing them with Yasha, okay? It's not always me.
It was days of travel. Once you had reawoken and they pulled you away, but you never left. Or once you left the mountains, you know you were in the Marrow Valley.
Okay.
This is all Marrow Valley.
Yeah, the whole Marrow Valley is kind of the southern area of the Empire.
We should probably
How
go
long did
find
it take you to get back to your goblin?
I wasn't counting. I was mostly crying and trying to tear at my bindings, and
Damn your emotional state.
I know. A day, 2, 3, maybe. Also, we were stopping frequently. They were doing raids on the way. I don't know how long it would have taken if we had driven straight through.
Wait, why? Why did they take you to the river to drown you anyway? Why do you think they chose you to do this?
Well, I had killed one of them, and they didn't like that very much. I had killed their leader, and in my frantic escape, I had killed their leader, and his wife was not very happy about that, and she wanted to make an example of me or punish me in a way that was much more cruel than death.
Well, you want to restore yourself, don't you?
Of course.
Then we have to go there.
Why?
Find
How?
this
What are you
woman.
talking about?
We have to find this woman and kill
To
her.
find this woman, we have to approach this village of goblins you're talking about to find some sort of lead or go to the place of your drowning.
Yeah, the goblins could essentially, hopefully, take us back to her, point us in that direction.
And then what? We
What
have
was it you were just saying? I was distracted by looking at the map about some woman wanting to punish you. What did you do? What?
Like the goblins, they didn't just kill me because I had killed one of their own, their chief or whatever, and his wife was not very pleased, and so she.
The goblin wife.
And so that Bo can be reminded of things that we've already heard. You killed their chief because why?
I was escaping. I was trying to escape, and yeah,
Why were you captured in the first place?
they had captured many of us from the village, and including my husband and my baby, and we escaped one night. I had them. We split off because I was faster, and I drew. Well, faster than Yeza. I mean, he's a bit of a nerd, you know.
So nerds can be fast.
No,
I
they
bet
can't.
yours like super.
They cannot be. So we split up. They got away, but I was captured, and in my struggle, I got in a good shot.
Sounds like it. Caleb's right. We should try and find these goblins again. I know how terrible that must be, but that would be the fastest way to
To do what, though? I mean, find this woman and what? Tell her to undo what she has done?
Yeah. Otherwise,
What if I kill? What if we kill her and it doesn't wear off? What if it's permanent? What if it's?
we will coerce her. We will.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe we can try like a greater restoration sort of thing and break a curse. Does that work?
Yeah, what would we know about this being a curse? Does it sound like a curse?
You can go ahead and make a religion check.
Anything that leaves a residual laugh on it sure sounds like it.
17.
17. The nature of what prevented you from breaking through this spell wasn't any sort of, like, abjuration-based defense. It wasn't any sort of arcane deflection. This was something outside of the spectrum of general arcane development. This was something older and something with a little more of a divine or outside magical force than what you're used to dealing with. The best thing you can attribute it to with your experience is a curse or something that is laid deeply within that could resist a spell such as what you're attempting.
It's going to have its own rules.
Yeah, which we have encountered curses to an extent before.
Lesser ones.
Yeah, lesser ones. Well,
And there's no the only way to break it is to find the caster. Is that right?
we don't know, but what is the other?
The spell magic.
What is the alternative?
Did it work?
I don't know.
What level did you cast it at?
Yeah, we're throwing this
Sixth.
at the wall.
Okay.
Jesus.
You cast the spell magic on Nut.
Yeah. At 6th level.
Okay.
Well, maybe it worked.
Do you feel any different?
You don't look any different.
Do you have chills? Are they multiplying? Are you losing control?
I'm gonna remember that.
Okay.
I feel the same.
I hate Grace.
So, the woman that you can remember turning you into this form wasn't a goblin. It was someone else.
No. Was she? She was a human. She was a humanoid.
From what you can remember, humanoid. Older, robed. You were looking up at her, so it's hard to remember the details, and you only caught a glimpse of her in the surroundings. But she definitely seemed to be like an older humanoid, human-type face, but definitely like deep-set lines. You could hear the brief instance of the laughter, and then the only words you recall her saying dealt with a debt has been paid.
Okay, I convey that to them.
A debt has been paid, like the goblins owed her a debt? Or no, she owed the goblins a
She
debt?
must have owed them a
Yeah,
debt.
that's what it sounds like. This goblin wife settled up with whoever this woman was, and an exchange was made, and she must be close to that place. And otherwise, you will just have to throw up your hands and accept. It's the only option.
Of course, but I mean, we would have to go and find the goblins who did this first, and there's many of them, and they move a lot.
Got cotton mouth. Does anybody want anything to drink? Where are we still in the? Where are we?
You're still in Essex Tower.
We should go. Why don't we go? Why don't we go back home?
Go back to the Jor house.
God, I'm itchy.
What is wrong with
Are you okay?
I'm just like sweaty all of a sudden. Let's go back to the
You're feeling sick?
a little.
Yeah, we should get you back then.
Yeah.
We can pick this up there. She does this. It's an extreme case of syphilis. It surfaces once in a while. So, you know, she takes some
It's in
sleep.
remission.
Yeah.
All right.
Keep it under wraps, but thanks, Caleb.
Oh, well, we are friends.
We are. We're good friends, aren't we, Essek?
Apparently. My apologies that this did not work in your favor.
No, thank you for helping us get this far.
Thank you for everything.
Yeah.
I hope the cheese was all right.
It was delicious. Your pastries could use some work, but the cheese was delicious.
I accept the criticism.
It's all right if I take a little of the cheese to
punish the bakery.
I'm so sorry for...
Don't punish Ezek. Just order better things next time.
I was attempting a joke.
Oh.
Sorry for
You see
digging
a
up,
crack of a smile.
digging up your garden back there, too.
It is fine. Easy to fix. Anyway,
Sorry to dash like this.
of course.
We could also help you one day put together your garden again.
I can have some servants take care of that.
Okay.
And we will see you soon. She snaps back like that. She's like that.
Wonderful. And kind of gestures for you to make your exit. As you're about to leave, Caleb kind of like grabs your shoulder for a minute. It's like, if it's all possible, because I helped author the completion of this, would I be able to make a copy of this spell for my own records?
Of course. I would not have been able to do it without you.
Wonderful.
This is your spell as well as mine.
Thank you.
And the Archmage's. All right.
You all talk so closely when you speak to one another.
We didn't want to upset you. I know how you get when it flares like that. So let's get you home. I start to walk the guard out.
Okay.
All right.
Once in the street. Do you really have syphilis?
No.
Because everyone was sharing a hot tub with
What's
you.
going on?
Yeah, seriously.
I feel splotchy.
Those are the first
You
signs.
look splotchy. What's going
We're
on,
just trying
Bo?
to leave.
No, I was also just trying to leave.
Oh my god, what if there was some shit in the clay or something? Not how do you feel? Maybe there were like parasites or something.
What the fuck are you talking about? She wasn't in the clay.
Are you actually itchy?
No, I just it's all like freakishly familiar. It's reminding me of stuff that my father babbled about all the fucking time.
What is my story?
Just try.
Let's take this back to the shore house.
Oh,
Okay.
And Caleb starts leading, just walking towards the home and hopes.
I'm pretty sure I broke the curse or not. We should just try this spell again. I'm pretty sure I broke it. We should try it.
Is there an actual rash happening here? Is Bo
Your perception of
my passive perception
of 19
is my passive perception is like a cartoon eagle.
Yeah. Beyond just the red marks for her scratching, doesn't appear to be any sort of actual rash or
It's mentally
raise.
itchy.
Can I come over and just may I look at whatever? Can I? Do you mind if I take? Is that what itches over there?
What?
Are you actually having a rash? Is that?
No, I think I
No,
just.
these are just scratch marks I rub those on. Those are just scratch marks. She's
Sorry.
scratching herself.
We're focusing on the wrong part of the role play, everybody.
She's mentally itchy.
Allergic to a fabric? Or is it
Started wearing
Do you have that EpiPen? It's hot and hot.
Of course I carry an EpiPen.
Touch that chair.
So are we back at the shore house yet?
Yes, here we are at the shore house.
Bo,
Let's make sure that you don't come into contact with any synthetic fabrics.
You mentioned this to me.
Bo, sit down. Mom, sit down. Both of you sit down.
I think in this instance we should definitely focus on Bo because she's in way worse shape than I am.
Maybe an oatmeal bath or something.
Here.
Wait,
No, wait, that's not. No.
What
What is that?
reminded
What do you
of-
have? What do you have for her?
You said you had cotton mouth, so
Yeah.
Is that oatmeal?
Oh yeah.
We just passed the
it's just
imaginary.
it's water.
Sorry.
She didn't say. Now it's trumpet.
How did you find all these instruments, Joshua?
I have learned that a trumpet helps with cotton mouth.
Oh.
Oh, sure, your kids' saliva going.
Saliva going.
Rewind.
Wow.
Yeah. Off the rail.
You said that it reminded you of something. What?
My dad said he made a deal with a woman in the woods, like an old fortune teller woman.
Okay.
Did
what?
he say she had a weird laugh, or that she was in robes and she did something with goblins?
What was the deal for?
He wanted to be successful and to be wealthy and to have the ability to marry my mother. He was just a poor asshole street urchin who is in love with this lady of the town.
And it worked?
In a way, it's... He built his entire fucking life around this fortune teller, around a fucking tarot deck, basically.
But did it work? Is he rich? Is he married to your mom?
Yeah.
She said that he would he would be successful, and that she told him that he should buy a plot of land and just try farming. And he ended up buying this shitty piece of land that no one wanted because they couldn't grow anything, and he was able to get grapes to grow. And then he turned it into this really successful winery, but he busted his ass doing it. It wasn't that he had fortune or the future told, he just...
But what about the woman?
Sounds like...
What did she...
Did he ever say how he found her? Like who?
Did she talk about debts or something?
Also, you two live very far away from each other. There are many fairy tales with an old crone in the woods.
Well,
But
here's
perhaps-
the thing. You're up here, right? Where are you, Bo?
Yeah, Pratt's
Bo is here. Felduin is over here.
Yeah, but if she lives in the mountains or something, maybe Bo's...
Yeah, they're
maybe
only
she's
like
like
4
here.
inches from each other.
Should we ask your dad?
Is Mount Materi?
What is Mount Materi?
Ring a bell?
What is that? What does that mean? What is that? Where is
Mount
that?
Mentiri actually is right in this region.
See? That's days. That's a day. That's a couple days traveling from Felderwin.
I mean, we really...
Is that where he met this woman?
He said he walked on foot. He heard about some woman who could trade.
She had a home in the woods in the mountains?
He had a home in the woods, and he just walked barefoot until he eventually found her.
I'm setting up a little circle.
And he asked how he could find his own wealth, and she told him that he would be successful, and that he would have a successful winery, and then he would marry the woman he loved, and that he would birth a young Bo to inherit the family business.
Well,
and he
didn't do
took
that.
it so literally that he named me Bo.
Oh. Wow, your dad is like super superstitious.
Yeah. This piece of jade that he gave me, it's the only thing that I keep on me. It was like the only real gift he ever gave me because he thought it would protect me.
What?
He always
What
gave
is
me
it?
good luck trinkets. It's just
Are you
piece of jade.
sure it's just a good luck trinket?
Just a jade necklace.
Holy shit, you never checked?
Ooh, Caleb, check it out. Is it fancy?
I feel like, okay, you know, this has been a rough day, but in the last, 6 hours, we've learned that Caduceus and Ford are brothers.
We've not learned that.
And that we've learned everything about you and me. Maybe we should all just say everything that's ever happened to us in our lives. Well, I've told my story before. Why didn't you hear it before?
Because a woman dousing you in a river could be any old woman. I don't know.
It's hard to hear on this side of the table.
I've begun casting commune.
I thought it was a coincidence. I didn't think it had any merit to connect our pasts. It sounded vague enough. I don't know.
How can you ask your father what this woman looked like?
What was her name?
Or where she was found? Or can you send him a message? You've connected
send
with
him a
his
message.
father or her
Oh
father?
yeah.
he freaks him out.
Okay. What if I send him a message? I pretend to be the old woman.
Of course, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Didn't you do that once already?
Well, I didn't know who I was pretending to be. I just spit a little bit. I didn't know who I was pretending to be. But this time I will pretend to be the old woman.
So you say,
I'll
hi, I'm the old woman who gave...
What's my name?
What's my name and where do I live?
Where do I live? Tell me that.
that. If you can tell me that, you're free from all your curses. Can I do that?
About that moment, you see Caduceus, who has prepared a small circle of kind of trinkets, implements around the ground, fall into a momentary trance. Caduceus. All the sounds of chatting and bickering and confused raised voices here in the house begin to fade as you feel the familiar warm breeze blow over you. You can sense the clouds above traveling at a far greater speed. Time begins to accelerate but slow to a crawl simultaneously, and you feel the warm, familiar presence of your protector.
Does the woman who cursed not live?
The breeze comes cold and biting, not in a way to deny it, but in a way that shivers the truth through you.
Has this creature ever had a conversation with Beau's father?
The cold breeze rescinds and then blows with equal strength.
Can't you read wind? That's a yes from me.
Does my family wait for me at the menagerie?
The cold breeze comes once more, but this time it turns warm to confirm as well, but this answer with less intensity. But all confirmations, nonetheless.
Good. I regret my weakness.
What did you learn, Caduceus?
What does that mean?
We need to go see your father.
What do you mean you regret your weakness?
Oh, that wasn't for you. We need to talk to your father.
I don't wanna.
Oh yeah, but if we talk to your dad, we don't have to go see the goblins.
More to the point, we don't know where the goblins are, but we do know where your father is.
If you don't want to talk to your father, I could do it. Hi, I'm Beau. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you, Dad.
It's pretty good, actually.
When was the last time that you saw your dad?
The night he slapped me across the face as I was getting drug out by the monks.
He slapped you as you were leaving?
Yeah.
I really don't like your dad.
Yeah, I'm starting to like him even less than I did before.
He's a complicated man.
I don't know, that didn't sound too complicated.
Yeah, but for our friend, would you?
Yeah.
Thank you, Beauregard.
Yes, thank you. But do we need to go there in person? It's very far away.
It's kind of close to Rexentrum, sort
Oh,
of.
would we not go there in person?
Closest
I
to
mean,
Zadash.
Can we just send a message, or?
If we're gonna go find her, we gotta go there anyway.
It's true.
Yeah, we need to go to that region. We could warn your father that we are coming. I could take us to Zadash. We could travel on foot.
And I don't know if this is a conversation I want to have in 25 words.
We should go in person.
You want to just show up at the doorstep?
Wait.
He threw me off the doorstep, so why can't I just fucking show up?
That's right.
I'll also point out
Show
that
up.
he'd have a hard time throwing you off the doorstep again at this point.
That's true.
We could throw him off the doorstep and slap him across the face right as we do it.
But also be nice enough so that he'll tell us the information that we
We can make him talk if we're mean.
Jesus.
In all seriousness, I do have it on pretty good authority that there's something to be gained by seeing one's parents once we've matured enough to see how fragile they are.
I appreciate all of you, committing to go and do these things on my behalf, but we had a plan. We have a plan. We're going to Caduceus's family, and we're going to meet. We have to. I think have we sent the boat to meet us already, or no?
It's weeks away.
Weeks.
But this is the other direction by thousands of miles.
Not really.
It is, though.
The menagerie is where?
South.
Straight down.
I can just tell Orly, it's been like, what, an hour? He hasn't left yet. I can tell Orly, hey, don't meet us there, meet us in Nicodranas.
It's not just, it's not just about that. I mean, there's no immediacy. We don't have to find this woman today. Caduceus, you were on a path.
I don't know if I'm quite ready yet.
You seemed to be.
I don't know.
I mean, it's not just you either. You've got a brother now. I mean, he wants to meet his family too.
No, it's not. No. Nope.
I see the resemblance.
Listen, you can't deny the immense coincidence involved.
Of course, yes.
That has to mean something.
I don't think it does.
I think it does mean something. I just don't necessarily think that we know what it means. And,
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
No, it really isn't.
You have the same nose.
We really don't.
No. Ears are totally different.
It couldn't be more different.
His hair is far better than mine.
Accents are the same.
I like your hair.
You share a calling.
Yeah.
Well, that.
Just that. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And sometimes coincidences are just coincidences.
Exactly.
Sometimes, though, it means that, your dad interacted with the person that, cursed your friend.
Do we know that for sure? Is that also
Yeah, we
just
got
a
confirmation
coincidence?
from the Wild Mother.
Yeah, I mean,
we're going in the right direction.
Ford talked to the Wild. Oh, I'm sorry, you're Caduceus. Get them mixed up sometimes because they're so similar.
It's bothered me. I've been trying to think of a way to help you for a long while, not in what I can do to. Everyone else is easier to help with their struggles. You were complicated, and it's been difficult. And it's nice to finally have a path forward as a way to help you.
Yes, plus, what if this is not the only hold that she has over you? I mean, she prevented a tremendously powerful spell from taking effect. What if there's something else? We have to find out what this leads to. We don't have to confront your dad or even involve you if you're really uncomfortable about it. We're not forcing anyone to do anything, but I think we need to clear your ledger.
You do have access to the library to research if you want to.
In Zadash.
Well, in pretty much any of the Koboltso libraries, but that's the nearest one there.
It's all we have been working toward.
I know, but, if I'm being honest, we got so close and it got me, I had a little bit of a cold feet.
What do you mean?
How do you feel now?
You got really close. You committed to it.
I know.
Do you feel relieved?
A little bit, yeah.
Sometimes when you play Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, because you don't know which choice you want, and then you get to the Mo, and then you know at the end if you wanted the thing or if you didn't want the thing by what you land on. You know what I mean? It kind of makes the choice for you when you find out what you can and can't do.
I know what you mean.
I do know what you mean. But
well put.
I mean, I can't. I have to pursue it. I do want to be me again. It was happening so fast. It was a little scary. I mean, Caduceus, you said you're not ready yet. I don't know if I'm ready yet.
don't know if I'm ready to see my dad yet, but that's a bunch of us
And I've
waiting for something to happen to us.
And I've accepted the inevitability that when we head towards the Traveler, that we're going to be right where I need to be. That's inevitable. That's gravity pulling me there. I think we have to spend the time before that doing as much as we can for everybody.
How long has it been, Bo, since you've seen your father? How many years?
2, 3?
Close to 3 years.
3?
What can happen in that amount of time?
How would we get there?
Teleport. Teleport to Zadash.
It's still days away.
Yeah, a couple
a few
days.
days, but then I would take us to Nicodranus.
It's not that far on horseback. I know. I've done the trek.
Yeah, we ride.
Has he reached out to you since?
I got a letter from my mother. About 6 months or so. Maybe more. Being at the Cobalt Soul. Saying, that they had been granted their greatest wish and had a son. Named him Thoreau Jr. after my father.
How many years ago?
I guess he's like 2 now.
You have never met your brother?
You want to?
It's hard to even think of him as my brother.
Why?
No connection or context for the kid. He's just a name and a letter.
I wonder if when you see him you'll feel that way.
Maybe.
You said that the woman told your father that he would have a bow? And that would do what? That would complete the spell? Or what is that?
Young Bo to take on his name. Continue his bloodline and take over his family business and all of those things. And
Bo means like your boyfriend or something.
Or boy.
Oh, it's just a boy.
I think so.
it has a few different interpretations. And he thought he was getting a boy. So as soon as my mom got pregnant, he got really set on that son. And you know, for a long time, I tried to bend my life to what he wanted. I was willing to take over the family business. I just wanted to do it in my way. And he didn't want that.
What did your way look like?
I liked traveling and fighting and talking to people, so I wanted to take the Lionette wine and take it to neighboring cities and expand it into Zadash and make it this big name. And I tried to convince him several times to load up a cart and a couple horses and give me a few crates and let me take off and see what I could do, selling crates to different taverns, if anyone who would take it. And he thought that that was a useless waste of time and that I would get hurt. Something would happen to me. And that it was best if I just learned how to crunch numbers and do accounting and balance books. He didn't want me to leave. He never wanted me to leave because he was terrified that fate was gonna come knocking at his door. And then one day I realized that I was building my whole life around what someone else told him his life was going to be. And that it was this endless fucking cycle of everyone chasing a destiny.
Empire fathers do love their sons.
Yes, they do.
Sounds like he was very protective of you.
He was. It always felt selfish. Like if something happened to me, his entire fucking dynasty would come crumbling down around him.
picture of your family now. They're very successful in this area. Does that mean that you lived on an estate? Is there security? Does your father have men? What is as simple as walking up and knocking on the door?
Pretty big winery, big house, few stories. Very upper class life that he built. Does my dad have any men? Would he have bodyguards? Maybe a couple?
He'd probably have a couple of folks that worked to both just watch the premises they lived at and to keep watch on storage of their wines as well as the process.
I relay the message.
Does he know how capable you are in battle, Bo? Because you're one of the best fighters I've ever seen.
I don't know what he knows. Him giving me away was the greatest thing that ever happened to me. He let me to all of you.
We should let them know that.
Let him see what got away. We have to speak to him. Even if we don't go trudging into the mountains or into the middle of a goblin camp. We need to find out. We have talked about it for ages.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yes, you're right. You're right.
And we have the time now. We can follow this trail as far as we want, and Bo can lead.
Yes, and I suppose even after we find this woman, we don't have to do the thing right away.
Exactly.
If I'm not feeling it, right? We can.
It is an open offer.
We go find the woman, we destroy her, or we destroy the curse, whichever.
At least we take a step in that direction.
And then you can be free to do whatever you want to.
If we destroy her or destroy her magic, does that somehow mean that Bo's father will lose everything? And
Don't think so.
Possible.
I don't think so either.
Like he won't die or anything, right? Won't be sort of like a Back to the Future situation.
Maybe we'll protect him because whatever deal he made with her, I'm sure she traded something pretty valuable for it.
I don't know if there's any way to know. I threw the sword in the lava and that was it.
I'm sure if we did.
You're Ford, right?
That was it for Ukatoa. Sorry, I dropped my staff again.
You gotta stop doing that. It's getting tinier and tinier each time. It's splintering into pieces. Let me
Should
get it
a
for
new
you.
one.
Here you go.
Thank you. Thank you. It's nunchucked now. Dope.
I don't know. I think that if we did destroy this woman, it would not undo time. It would, maybe at worst, spoil the land, if that.
Well, it's evening now?
No, it's after all the work and preparing for the ritual, what you guys did, it's afternoon.
I mean, do we go now?
Say we go now.
Let's go.
If we're going through Zadash and we're going through the Cobalt Soul, we can do a little bit of research first before we leave.
Sweet.
So we go now and then get horses and leave in the morning from...
Yeah, we can always stay the night in my room.
Oh yeah, all of us just pile in.
Yeah.
This is exciting. Totally serious, but exciting.
Yeah. It's exciting. Yeah. Yep.
Doing it? We're
Let's
doing
do it. We're on our way.
All right. All right, hang on, everyone. Make sure everything's unplugged. Just turn off the hot water heater.
Oven's off.
All right. I'm gonna go upstairs, check everything.
Looks like some fruit over here. Should we just
Just
throw
take
it
it.
out?
Just no,
Should
put
we
it in my
bring
bag. Put it in the
Bring
bag. I
it.
need the
I mean, what are we gonna do with 12 oranges?
I'll take them with us.
Really?
Yeah,
Alright.
I will eat that shit.
Caleb goes to their shared laboratory and just does 90% of what is required to travel to Zadash and waits till everyone is ready.
Fair enough.
Drain the hot tub.
you drain your hot tub.
Oh man, it's gonna take forever to fill back up.
You don't want to come back to the green water. It's terrible.
Ugh.
Best for everything.
Yeah.
Get syphilis from it.
Alrighty.
Is there anything specific that needs to prep before you make your way towards Caleb's teleportation circle?
I feel pretty good.
I know.
Here we go.
Did we need to prep anything?
Psych yourself up.
My neck is really sweaty.
Psych yourself up. We don't need to tell Essek we're leaving. We don't need to do anything. We're just gonna go.
I'm gonna tell Essek we're leaving.
Yeah, last thing I said to him is that we would see him soon. So.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna send Essek a message.
All right.
Hey Essek, we're going to find that evil laughing lady, so that means we'll be back, I don't know when. We'll be at the negotiations though, don't worry. Breakfast was fun.
He got most of that.
Okay.
He responds. Very well. I have my own business to attend to as well. So good luck, and I'm sure we'll cross paths again very soon.
He says he loves you so much, Caleb, and
What?
promised us. And
You did?
yeah, he was like, Caleb is a little
Yeah, inside check, yeah.
That was great.
That is a 23.
Oh.
Make a deception check, Jester.
Yeah, roll first roll. Boom.
No! 7.
Alrighty. You've gathered your things from the Jor house.
Fuck me.
You go and meet Caleb in the laboratory as he completes the majority of the teleportation circle with the central sigil that leads you towards Zadash. He finishes the final marking. Woof, you see it light up in the familiar sense. The doorway is open. You rush through one after another.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
We are the worst.
Oh.
So much to track, man. So much to track.
Return to the familiar underground teleportation nexus of the Cobalt Soul, where two of the guards suddenly spin around.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to do the last marking on the floor. I got a little overexcited. Apologies.
It's all right.
Keep forgetting the protocol.
It's my bad. I should remember. I'm the one that does it. I should have sent a
It was a
message.
Sunday. I wasn't thinking of people and being in on office hours.
What's
I'm
a
sorry.
What's a Sunday? What's a Sunday?
There's sun every day.
That sickness is hitting the mind real hard.
It's that's fast. Where's the edge? Then you lose track of the days. Then your ears fall off. You're the old crone. It's you.
Let's research some shit.
All right.
All right, so you have access to the Cobalt Soul. If there's anything you want to specifically try and research, now's the time to do so.
Is there a book on old women who can grant wishes?
Is there's gotta be, right?
Like myths in the local myths?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, what is it you're trying to research, I guess is more the question.
Otherworldly deal makers.
Old ladies in woods.
Women that trade in fortune.
The mysterious women who grant wishes who live in the forest calendar of this year. It's got to be a calendar.
That's 5 different things.
I found a calendar for men with plants this week. Not kidding. It's just pictures of men with plants. They've got a calendar for everything.
Don't Google that.
Natalis and endorsed. Who wants to research what? What preparation are you doing? Like who's looking for what?
I'm gonna hit local myths.
Local myths.
Like that sound like old hags and
Yeah, fairy tales in Komoda. I will assist Beauregard. She can make the
I'm gonna
rolls.
do some research too. I'm gonna do any books about goblin movements around goblin
travel patterns.
Shit.
Go ahead and make, if you're assisting, go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage.
Yay for advantage. 24.
24.
23.
23. Still pretty damn good. That's actually really good. Okay. So what you end up finding is a record of somewhat, I'd say known, but at least spoken about soothsayers and hermits that kind of fits similar to the realm of what you're looking for. within the region of the Marrow Valley. There's a number of them. There's some that are up north. There's some that kind of wander through the Sirios Mountains, like on the Menagerie Coast side. There's talking of one hermit that lives like way out in the Menagerie Coast. This kind of like female protector of the island creatures. All these different unique stories and stuff. There's two that you find that are local to the kind of the area you're looking in the Marrow Valley. One is Isharnai, the Prism Sage.
Isharnai,
the Prism Sage.
Do I dare ask you to spell that?
Isharnai.
Ishtar. The Prison Sage?
The Prism Sage. A woman who lives alone among the Sirios mountain woods north of the Bromkin Hills. She wields strange magics, weaving boons and hexes for those who make the journey to find her, demanding high prices for her deeds, sometimes beyond mere coin. You also find Old Masquier.
Old
Masquier. Masquier.
Yeah, that's a better spell.
Old Masquier is a gnarled gnome of terse temperament who migrates through the Siren Green Forest. Known to take sides with the forest over civilization, he has both been a healer and an adversary to some over the decades, depending on their disposition when encountering them.
That's a man?
That's a gnome? A gnomish man?
Yes.
That sounds like not the right name.
What was his name? Old
Masquier.
Don't mess with anybody with a Q in their name.
Correct.
Common sense.
Where's that?
The Siren Green Forest is here.
Okay.
And the other is north of the Bromkin Hills.
North of the Bromkin Hills.
I'm excited by both these options.
Well, it's not Old Masquier.
It's got to be Isharnai.
Is that it, or those the other?
Those are the two that you find that kind of match what you're looking for loosely, as far as like hermited sages and soothsayers, people that deal in the sort of stuff that you're looking for in the region.
Any other detail on Isharnai? Is she old? Does it say how long these stories go back? Anything?
The stories go back about 50 or so years, and they're just kind of loose mutterings of people who had encounters with both of them.
Here's another stack. Try these.
Okay. All right. That's my roll.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, maybe I can try scrying on Isharnai. Describe what she looks like again.
Well, she's a human, so sort of like Bo, except way older.
Okay.
And not strong like Bo, and also with like a hood, and also not looking anything like Beauregard in any
So
way.
like basically just human.
Like a human.
Like an old ass human.
Yeah, like saggy jowls and.
Are you sure it was a human and not like a half elf?
You know
or
what? I'm
something?
really not. No.
Humanoid. Old ass humanoid.
Old ass humanoid.
In robes.
Yeah, that day.
Okay.
And she said, "Debt paid," and her voice sounded like this: "A debt paid."
Sounded like you.
Yeah.
Okay.
if you want, roll an intelligence check for me.
Just a straight intelligence. 13.
13. Okay, you have a fairly decent recollection of what she looks like from the brief moment you encountered. You actually have a pretty good mental image.
Can you make yourself look like her?
I can try. I will cast whatever that is.
Disguise self.
Disguise self, thank you. And do my best. There's some like blurry bits.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no hood beyond the one that Not has, so there's no clothing element to it. But from the face that you can see, you see what appears to be a humanoid woman, elongated features, like very high cheekbones that kind of ride the side of the face back far. Jowls that sink very deep but then hang below, and almost like a droopy dog type aesthetic, though, but far less adorable.
No shit.
these kind of dull green eyes.
Does she look human
Thick
to me, or
brows.
does she look like otherworldly to me?
It rides a line.
And because I didn't see her hair, pretty stretched. I'm gonna just make it a mohawk. And because I didn't see like her body very much, I'm just gonna make it look like 3 kobolds.
I'm gonna focus on the face.
But it is quite a sight for the rest of it.
Okay. I'm gonna try to scry on her.
Okay, so you're sitting down to attempt a scry ritual.
Yeah, in the library.
Okay. As you're like sketching it up, one of the monks goes like, I'm sorry, miss.
Huh?
There with me. What?
I'm not what?
Nothing, continue. And then just randomly.
That's awesome.
You finish the spell, you close your eyes, reach your consciousness out to the traveler to take you where it needs to be.
Hello. Over there.
The traveler kind of, you see the sleeves emerge from the ether around you, like the imagery of the arms kind of touching and kind of framing yours, like a Papa Bear over the cub.
Kind of like matching my tattoo.
A little bit, yeah. And as you do, you feel your consciousness drift out of the library, brought up into the clouds once more, rushed through the darkened, rain-bearing sky, until eventually you're brought down rapidly through fog and through mist into the treetops. You come through brambled forests and dark, dangerous wood and rocky mountainside cliffs before you come to rest what seems like the interior of some sort of a house. Small, dense, cluttered, organized in a way. Everything has its place, but it is very, very jam-packed, filled. You see at the radius what looks like the outline of many collected like books, papers, broken lanterns and pieces, elements of animal bone. You can see what looks to be a large collection of jars and vials of things that you can't quite make out the details of what's inside. You see just in the corner what looks to be a collection of stones that are kind of arranged in a pattern. And then in the center of the chamber, you see a woman wrapped in heavy, tattered robes with these like long elements of gold trim rope kind of wrapped around shoulder to side, kind of holding it on in a very kind of unique sort of ready to travel pattern. You see the familiar face of her currently looking down and grasps some of these kind of arranged runes in the side.
What are arms? Are her arms long?
The arms are long, the fingers kind of extending outward, reminding you of Kiona the Keen, though with a physicality that matches. The movement seems, while you were debating the human aspect of her with the visual element of the illusion, the physicality of her definitely scatters any idea of your standard human soothsayer. Unable to really gauge size, it's hard to tell, but the movements themselves are sweeping, unnatural grace to rapid grasps and then snatching as she takes some of these arranged runes, and you can see to the ground in front of her there are these unique sketches with what looks almost like charcoal of some kind that give these small circles. She takes the runes and scatters them onto the ground as they all scatter and then arrange, almost like there are magnets holding them to place.
Do the runes look familiar to me at all?
They're just outside of the range to make any detail, but you can see them hitting and scattering into place.
Okay.
At which point her eyes go.
Oh shit. Who's this I see?
Fiona Fancy Pants.
You can't converse through it.
Oh no.
But she just slowly stands up, very aware of the scrying arcane bauble that you've sent there, and kind of just puts the arms almost wrapping around it and just kind of goes.
My curiosity is piqued. I hope
This means I'm having visitors.
And it slams out.
Are you okay? What happened?
Oh my god, she's so scary, she's so scary. She knew I was there, she knew I was crying on her. Oh my god.
Did she threaten you? Did she see you? Did she know who you are?
I don't know. I don't know if she saw me. I don't know if she saw who I was. I don't know. She just said that she thought she was going to have company because she saw that I was looking at her. She had really long hands and long arms, and she's scary as fuck.
Well, there goes the element of surprise.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
She must be
her
very
face
magical.
was like so close to my scrying eye. It was so close.
Did you see up her nose?
I mean, I saw hair coming out of it. I saw a booger hanging on the side of her nostril. That's how close she was.
What did she say anything?
She said, "What is this, curiosity?"
See, I told you she sounded like that.
She sounds good.
Did you? Can you disguise yourself and make it look like?
Oh my god! I just cast disguise self, and I do it so everyone can see how scary she was.
And she was like that.
Oh, with the fingers?
And this would go like this. And then like,
what is that?
You can see the gnarled clumps of hair that kind of drift out of the sides of the robe themselves, kind of tangled and knotted into these large kind of gathered rat's nests.
I walk up and start dancing next to Fallard.
There are now 4 members of the Cobalt Soul Library that are about 25 feet away going.
It's all right.
A few others are coming to join.
We are the Mighty Nine.
Beauregard, can we get bottle service over here? What's wrong with you? Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Does that ring any bells? That visage?
Wait, have you seen this person?
No.
Okay.
What's wrong with you?
Does this look familiar? Does this look like this? Looks like the woman. Yeah.
Am I traumatizing you right now? Do you want me to drop it?
No, I mean I just looked like her a second ago,
That's
so
true.
it's fine.
But then you can't see that part. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Are you all right?
No, it's fine. You do look super creepy though.
Wait, you said she was laughing at you, or?
She was laughing, yes, and she seemed delighted that whatever she did to me worked, and that she'd created something horrifying.
You said you were hoping what?
Do you know something about her as well?
No, I was just gonna see if
everyone
maybe.
seems to be connected all of a sudden.
Oh man, she's really smart. What if she connects the dots that it's you? That it's something about you that was scrying on her because, you know, she just
How could
laughed
she
at
do
you.
that? What?
Because she just laughed in your head, you know?
That could have been from ages ago.
That's true, but maybe she gets senses when it happens because she's really powerful.
Let's go get some drinks.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
We done looking up everything?
I think so.
Let's go.
I take down all of the information on where to find.
I draw.
Okay. Yeah, it's Sirios Mountain Woods north of the Bromkin Hills.
Some Kama Sutra within the Cobalt Soul books before we leave.
Roughly.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah. She drew some books.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Give me guidance.
Really?
Guide
For
me.
this.
I'm gonna guide myself. 19.
19?
Oh wait, I got a D4 to it. Hold on. I guided myself.
I'll remind you that you're guided, but I'm not going to guide for you.
20.
20. Okay. You proceed to leave a series of...
in the butter.
And as tightly watched as you are, Beau's presence leaves them a little more comfortable with the fact that they're not having to look over your shoulder for the research you're doing. You manage to leave a few of these sketches within the books you find and put them away without being called on it. You're uncertain if you've been noticed, but you certainly weren't called out or publicly punished for it.
We're gonna go get a drink. Are we staying in Beau's house tonight, or are we gonna stay at Dad's place?
Dad's is a bit ways off.
Yeah, we are in Zadash. We probably need to find a place to stay for the evening and set out in the morning.
Yeah, Beau's
Yeah.
house was the plan.
Beau's house is
I mean, Beau's place.
You're talking about the gentleman.
the gentleman, my mama,
Okay.
my dad.
Yeah, the evening nip, the gentleman.
We got the room there too, you know? Wherever we want to go. Maybe we'll see where we end up after we drink. But Beau's room is nicer.
But but Gentleman's house is your dad, right?
Yep.
That is the theme
That
of
is
the day.
my dad.
Should we go get drinks at the Leaky Nip and then see if you...
Have you told us that before? Have you told us that dad bit?
I mean,
Have
you
I?
suspected it, right?
Do you have confirmation?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm assuming that I told you.
Okay, yeah.
We're roommates after all.
This is Jester to Marisha.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys, he definitely told me. He's definitely totally my dad. Yasha. My dad is the gentleman. The blue guy?
The water.
Remember he's blue?
The moist guy.
Yeah.
I'll drink a water.
Who has all of our blood on file?
Yeah, but now we know he's gonna be cool about it because he's my dad. He's not gonna do anything fucked up, you know?
That's really cool. He seemed really cool.
He is.
I liked him. I feel weird that he has some of my blood, but I really like him. I think it's very cool that you found your dad.
I feel like the moral of the last couple months is dads can do some messed up things. I don't know if he's my daddy's not going to do anything uncool is really the moral we're supposed to walk away with.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Okay.
Well, we have options. We can go to the Leaky Tap. We can go to the Evening Nip. We can go to the Song and Supper Inn. It's a karaoke bar. We can go up to the Pillow Trove. We can go to Chastity's Nook Porn Shop. We can go to...
Always a solid
Karaoke
option.
bar that only has public domain.
Kumot Souls.
Did we have anything? Is he making us anything?
No.
Okay.
There's a porn shop?
No. It wasn't really porn. It
That's
was
what
more
we
like
got.
cheap.
Tusk
smut.
Glove, Yasha.
Has anyone got a player's handbook?
Oh, that's right.
Nope.
There's one right there. I'll take that one.
Are we gonna go to the karaoke place?
No, it's too loud a karaoke place.
Let's go to the gentleman.
People sing.
Yeah, let's go to the
What's wrong with singing? Singing's nice.
When people do karaoke, they try too hard.
No, you have your song that you go. You have a song that you always sing, and you're
Do
good
you
at
have a
it.
song that you always sing?
What do you sing?
Sweet Caroline.
How does it go?
Well, it's in Abyssal.
I happen to speak Abyssal, so I'll know exactly what you're
saying. It goes like this.
Wow, I feel like a lot of those. You said you had sentences that sometimes didn't make sense.
Well, I learned it like third hand, you know, and I think all the people, you know, they had a selection of songs, and some of them were in Abyssal. I think they got their book from like an Abyssal karaoke bar or something, and so
That's weird that that's your go-to, though.
Well, I mean, nobody sang those songs, so I felt like those were more open game. Everyone kept singing the same
Yeah,
songs all
because
the
you
time.
said something like "Good times never felt so flute." It was like wrong.
I don't get it.
Makes sense.
No, I think it's "Good times never felt so good." I think.
That makes a
Is the
lot
song
more
right?
sense.
That doesn't make any sense. Good times never felt so good.
What's the lyrics?
Stupid lyrics.
Lazy
Good times
songwriting.
never felt so good.
No, that's stupid. No, I think it's flute.
This
so
The shit is going on.
So karaoke or
No.
leaking it?
No.
Leaky nip.
Yeah, we already got some music from.
There's the Leaky Tap and there's the Evening Nip. Where are you going?
Evening Nip.
We open our own pub called the Leaky Nip in between the two places.
We're going to the gentleman.
I've kind of into this.
Okay. Alrighty.
We should save money for this. That's a good idea.
Alrighty.
Both businesses hate us.
So, make your way to the familiar dive bar that is the Evening Nip. Remember the password and are let down within the subterranean bar. It's a bit empty at the moment. At this point, not entirely sure whether people are busy or have other business to take care of. The gentleman is not immediately in the bar, but you are recognized upon arrival and are allowed your use of the space. There is a bartender there who's in the process of like half sleeping in the corner that as soon as you approach and speak with the familiar ogre, bodyguard of the interior, he's like, all right, lets you in. The bartender kind of shoots up and, can I get you drinks?
Yeah, my dad said give us whatever we want.
Oh, she's a wild and crazy guy.
What would you want then?
Whatever they want.
Whiskey. Whiskey.
Whiskey all around. Whiskey
juice.
Whiskey juice?
Milk.
I really hope he brings you a whiskey juice.
What's a whiskey juice?
Exactly.
Let's find out.
Brings around
Is it whiskey juice?
shots, shot of whiskey, shot of whiskey, shot of whiskey, shot of whiskey, milk, juice, whiskey.
All right, bottoms up.
That is a very, very terrible tasting, strong, pungent juice. Very strong bite to it.
I got something for this. Hold on.
Same with the milk. That's a whiskey milk.
Ooh. It's a whiskey milk.
I'm going to put a little,
partially curdled.
Just a tiny bit of that. I've been saving some of the
Put some whipped cream.
hallucinogenic fruit that I've now like preserved as best I can. I'm just gonna like use it like nutmeg and see if I can fix
Put
this.
some
a
in
bit.
here too.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Upgrading this night.
Are you making a white Shorhassian again?
It helps with the sting of the flavor.
I want that.
Yeah. So you enjoy some drinks. You have a space, to relax for a bit.
Ask around for your pops or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find my dad's office, go say hello.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Disguise Self to still look just like me, except Ford, in my clothes with my hair.
I knew it.
What a little
Just,
will do.
just kind of try and like be off in the periphery, sitting next
But
to you.
you're super tall now.
Wait,
No, I
Jester,
can actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I can do that.
Jester, have you ever had alcohol before?
Yes.
You have.
Yeah.
But not many times.
Not many times.
I didn't down my milk. You can have my whiskey milk if you want it.
I feel like I'm okay.
It's got some lumps in it. That's
Oh, it would curdle.
Those are the
Yeah.
good parts. Yeah.
Yeah, it curdled.
Curdle. Oh,
It's chewy.
That's a very interesting taste.
chunks.
Yeah, I feel like I would just get the whiskey next time, maybe.
Yeah.
You're starting to feel a little funny.
That is, yeah. Hello, I'm Ford. I'm trying. Wait. Hello, I'm Ford. Yeah, that's.
Are you being old Ford or current Ford?
Trying to do your accent. It's.
Oh, he's got.
Hello, all.
It's
No.
very close. That's pretty not bad. Yeah.
Say this.
Say this.
I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't know. I can't remember.
It's just like him.
No, I can't remember.
I can't remember.
Hit us with an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Oh, that's hard to say.
Yeah.
Blast.
Got caught up in the moment. You're just kind of like, just Eldritch.
Yeah, it's really cool when you do that, though. I just wanted to, it's pretty cool when you do that.
As you come to the office door.
Dad, it's me.
Yes.
Dad, it's Jester. I'm here to say hi.
Open the door.
Okay. Hi.
As you walk inside his office, you can see there's his desk currently is strewn with some papers, and he's putting something away and kind of turning in his chair to you. I had no idea you'd be joining me.
Well, I didn't either. We just found out.
Well, welcome. Are your friends here as well?
They are. They're drinking. I told them it's on the house.
Sure.
So, what have you been up to?
Business? What have you been up to?
Oh my god, you don't. I tell him everything, just like a launch into the whole thing.
As it progresses, he just leans further and further back in his chair until he hits the back of the chair.
Yeah, so anyway, we got to find this weird, creepy lady who totally saw me scrying on her. We got to find out what the deal with it is so we can break the curse. Then we got to go to the negotiations, then Traveler Con, and somewhere we're fitting into that Clay's family stuff.
Precision vortex.
One of these days, I'm going to have to teach you something I've learned at a very young age, which is how to not have to do everything yourself. It's much easier.
Okay, I'm okay with that. Teach me your ways.
In time.
Have you called Mom? Have you sent her a letter? Have you gone to see her? Have you been like, oh my gosh, I miss you?
No, there's been a lot to take care of here. There's, in the midst of, well, conflict, if done right, in the Empire can be a very profitable endeavor, but one has to be very on top of their organization to maintain it. So I've been working a lot.
Will you make me, well, will you do me a favor?
Possibly.
If, by any chance, when people offer you things or whatever, you come across smuggled items that resemble the beacons that I told you about.
Right.
If you come across anything like that, will you let me know before you try to sell it to another person?
For you, yes.
Thank you. I'll send you messages every once in a while just so you can get it to me if you know. Because we travel around a lot, you won't know where I am, so.
Of course. If I don't respond, don't take it personally. I might be indisposed.
Like, how?
Many things.
Okay. Here's the thing. What if I send you a message and you should have like a way to communicate with me that you're indisposed, like so that I can know you're not just like in trouble, but you're like boning somebody or you're, like in a meeting or something. You could be like, or you could be like, what if you just like cough when I send, or like you say like,
A cough will do well. I'll cough and we'll pick it up another time.
all right. Look at us, we have a code. Can I sleep in the room tonight that you said we could have?
Sure.
Thank you, Dad.
I'll arrange it. He laughs in spite of himself. You can see him trying to organize, being in a deep moment of thought, and the whirlwind of chaos that is Jester just blowing in like a storm. And in spite of his momentary frustration, he can't help but crack a smile. Well, say hello to your friends for me.
Okay.
Close the door on your way out.
I will. We have a room.
So do you have to say Eldritch Blast every time, or is that part of the spell, or do you just do it because it's just like, I've always wondered, is it just like
showmanship in it, right? I
So
mean,
it's like going whoosh when
it's also
you're
like stay clear because shit's about to go down.
Oh, so it's for art.
Eldritch Blast.
I mean, try it for other things.
Good.
You could like say magician's judge and be really like judge.
Or like, I'm going to hit you.
Yeah, maybe work that phrase more. It's kind of ordinary.
I'm going to kill you.
I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good too.
I like
Here it comes.
You're okay.
Sometimes, though, it's also good not to telegraph what you're about to do before you do it,
Yeah.
because then you surprise them more.
What if you go, I'm going to heal you, and then you magician's judge?
Or you like, branding's very important. So maybe instead of I'm going to hit you, what about I'm going to judge you?
Oh, wow.
You have been judged.
Oh, that's good.
That's after you kill
The
them.
jury's going to deliberate.
Yeah, I get that. That's good.
And Caduceus could be like, I'm gonna drop a deuce on you.
Ooh.
I'm gonna do the deuce.
Yep.
Wait, Jester, how did it go with your dad?
Oh my god, you guys, he loves me so much.
Of course he does. What's there not to love?
What's not to love?
He said we could have a room. He said that we could have 3 drinks. He said that if he runs across any beacons, he'll let us know.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Do you happen to ask him about any magical women in the woods or anything?
No, I mean, we already know what exactly we're looking for here.
Maybe he's interacted with her in the past.
Oh my god.
I'll pick up my drink and head over to where Bo is. How are you doing?
Great.
Your histamine reactions going again.
Yeah. I've been away from Zadash for a little bit, so the pollen's kicking a little, you know?
I take it you don't fully hate your dad. It's got to be hard to hear this.
Everyone wants to make their dad proud, you know? Just hoping he could. He could show some of that.
You don't know that he can't. It's been years. You've grown, you've changed. I'm sure you were even more of an unbearable shit before. I'm not saying he deserves a second chance, but he is your father, and you do have a mother and a brother that you've never met.
I guess it's hard when the word inevitable has been brought up several times the past 24 hours amongst us. I feel like I've found my family with Mighty Nine. I don't like looking at my past because it doesn't have the Mighty Nine in it. And I think I put off the inevitable. Because I'm afraid it's gonna be like my past.
I don't think one contaminates the other. You've got good, solid footing here. I mean, shit, if we want to run, we run. If we want to kick his ass, we'll kick his ass.
Yeah. I don't want to kick his ass. And I don't want to run.
Could I ask you, in your wildest dreams, and feel free to say if you don't want to tell me, what would you have happen when we go there?
I think I've worked so hard because I scripted this day in my inevitable future that I would go back to him, successful woman, respectable member of society, Cobalt Soul, an expositor. The thing he threw me away to and I embraced. And then I would get mad at myself because I felt like I was doing exactly what he was doing to me my entire life. Scripting me to be something else. And I'm still doing it. I haven't seen him in 3 years, and I'm still trying to be something. And I think what's scary is that I like this and what I've found, and I don't think it was until not started talking about having to go home and go away that truly started terrifying me. Because for the first time, I'm happy. And what if that goes away?
Could always go away. Could go away tonight. Could The gentleman's debtors could come calling.
And I think I know that. And I think I say things to not, like, you don't have to put those stipulations on yourself, because I've convinced myself that destiny or the inevitability won't come knocking. If you ignore it, it won't exist, and that's not true.
It'll be interesting either way. Your face is leaking.
I hate it.
I won't tell anyone.
Don't tell anybody.
Yeah. You're a good friend. You're a good trainer.
We're still working out tomorrow. Send that if you let you off that, because I'm saying.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Cool.
You're still my captain. Ball eater or no.
Okay.
Thank you.
As you guys finish your drinks, wind down for the night, share a bit of a rousing toast with the gentleman as he emerges from his work for the day to congratulate you on the multitude of things that he seems to know about, every detail of your travels.
Hey.
Wait, what'd I miss? How does he? What'd I miss?
What?
Just have a drink.
Okay.
You're all very talented, it seems, or extremely stupid, or both.
Yeah, it's a bit of both.
That's a rare combination. It'll keep you alive. Listen to her.
What? Listen to Jester?
Always.
Good. She's got good blood in her. Now, rest up. Apparently you've got a bit of travel to do in the morning.
I sort of told him what we were doing.
That's okay. He's your dad. You can trust him.
Yeah.
I need to go blow off some steam. Don't message me for a while.
Oh, he's gonna go bounce on what they gross.
Oh, if you're going to, maybe you might want to just you're schwitzing still. So
his face just goes.
So just do a little dab. Don't wipe, just dab and then go. Yeah.
Little dab will do you.
Mm-hmm.
Good night. And he leaves.
A little dab will do you.
God damn it. You find a way to your quarters to rest for the night. Sleep takes you. Thoughts of early morning travel towards whatever strange direction and destination calls you. We'll get to that when we come back from the break. So,
pick some spells for
indeed.
tomorrow.
We'll return shortly. Yeah, make sure you get your spells prepared, those of you who do that, but for the next morning. We have our giveaway.
Long rest.
From our friends at Wormwood. Tonight we have the Potic Dice Vault, the bright orange, awesome coloration.
Very cool.
The keyword for tonight, for whoever is to enter the possibility of winning this lovely piece, the keyword for tonight is stone. S-T-O-N-E. Enter more than one. Enter it once. Only more than once you'll be disqualified, and once again, only folks in the U.S. and Canada. Yeah, to dig it in. But we'll come back to you. Come back to you in a little bit with a winner and the rest of tonight's session. So, see you in a little bit.
Got the perfect warlock, her weapons and supplies, but you need a place to track your stuff, cause you're so disorganized. You click open the webpage, you heard about a critical role, and now you're ready to kick some butt in that mine shot full of no's. It's TNT, TNT, TNT.
With Hero Forge, you can create spectacular characters. They deserve to be as vivid and vibrant as you imagine them to be. Utilizing cutting-edge 3D printing technology and Hero Forge 2.0 design tools, now you can make that a colorful reality. Digitally paint your characters with our suite of easy-to-use tools. Then receive them 3D printed in full color or masterfully hand-painted to your specifications by our favorite professional painters. Populate your virtual tabletop world with our new Token Maker. Preview and apply expertly curated color schemes. Elevate your traditional miniature painting with our Paint Planner. Recreate hand painting techniques with adjustable dry brushing, ink washing, incandescence, and much, much more. Pledge today to get early access to our new digital tools and Kickstarter exclusive pricing. Thank you, Kickstarter.
Guess what, America? Nope. Guess what, world? We're back! All work, no play.
That's inaccurate.
We're not back?
We're not back. We will be back.
Oh, okay.
We're coming back we don't know when we're coming back. We're very close. We've been shooting stuff. We've been doing all kinds of activities like
that camera. Should I look at that camera?
Gene splicing, intelligence uploads.
But like that one or this one? I'm gonna just commit to this camera. Anyway, catch all that and more on Oh Hi.
Clones in the future of me.
Yeah, I want that. I want clones.
They won't remember you, and you won't know them, and they won't be you. But
I just want more of me around. This season is going to be packed with amazing stuff like
shark baiting.
Okay.
Shark dating.
Uh-huh.
Shark mating.
Oh boy. What else can we do with a shark, I wonder? You'll have to wait to find out.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do it again.
I'm Sam Riegel. This is Liam O'Brien. We're the hosts of your favorite show, All Work No Play, which is coming back to the Critical Role Twitch and YouTube channels. You can catch us on twitch.tv/Critical Role on some night of the week, which will be displayed in front of us, starting soon, and on youtube.com/Critical Role. So tune in, subscribe, like, tell your friends, have a viewing party. I don't know. Just watch the show.
Last time on Talks Machina.
Sam, I have a question. Are they remaking The Wire and setting it in Beverly Hills about the plight of the bike messenger?
Harsh.
What's happening here?
Guys, I'm just a hip teen. My wife knitted this hat. She claims it takes 4 hours per hat, but I don't know, there's a lot of hats at our house right now. There's probably 15, 18, 20 hats at our house right now.
Share the Q hats.
Are you serious? You're that's a huge bong rip, bro. Hey, man. Turn your head to the left. There you go, yeah.
I don't know if we can do this on Twitch. What was it that ultimately convinced her to take the jump?
Ooh. I mean, deep down, she knew she was going to do it at some point, and she wanted a moment to, think about this. It's a big shift, big change, and sometimes you want something so long, and you're right at the cusp of it, right on the edge of getting it, and you're like, oh wait, do I really want this?
He was also looking across the table and seeing us going, "Do it, you chicken shit coward! Do it!"
Yeah,
well,
more than
there is a bit of like Sam Riegel as a D&D player. I mean, you got to do stuff.
Yeah,
you got to make decisions and go.
Not to play it safer.
Yeah, you gotta make hard choices and live with them. So
yeah,
that's you also got to trust that Matt Mercer is going to have something on the other side for you.
I just figured it out. You look like a homeless millionaire's son.
You know what? If I may, I can tell why this is throwing you, Brian, and why this look is throwing literally everyone in the studio.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I look like Marisha.
Oh no.
People are confused because they're like, why does Marisha look particularly extra gorgeous today?
Right, yeah.
Hey, Travis.
Yes.
This was not the first time that Caduceus mentioned the name Stone. like we talked about a minute ago, having told the story of stone, dust, and clay before, is there a reason it clicked with you now, or were you just not listening before? The question on everyone's mind.
No, I was not listening before, okay? I check in and out. Thursday nights for me are a time to enjoy my friends, some food.
Can't be. Marisha takes notes.
She is a note-taking machine.
Yeah,
Why
Marisha
would
takes
I
the
pay
notes.
attention?
Why would you pay attention?
You can't be bothered with intricate storytelling.
No, look, this is how I got through college. I just looked at the person's paper next to mine. And I just
it's rule one of
right through
improv. Listen when you feel like.
Yep.
It's funny to me that your last name is Stone, and you start, at least in the theme song title sequence, by sinking to the bottom of the ocean like a stone.
Are you fucking high?
Yeah, this is what high people think about. Yeah.
Have you ever looked at a $2 bill on weed?
It looks like a $22 bill.
Is there a guy in the bushes? I don't know. Where do you go? It's from Half Baked, the greatest movie.
That's on the
Let me just take in the second hand. After learning so much about Essek in the previous episode and seeing him playing a major part in finishing that spell as well as the ritual for Nott, what is your respective character's opinion about him now?
I don't trust that.
I don't trust him either.
Interesting.
Not a bit.
Interesting.
He just went from being cold and aloof to being all of a sudden like really warm. And I know there's been time, and I know he's probably, it seems like he lives a very isolated life, and he's probably putting himself out there and all those things. And with time, it'll show that he's being genuine. Maybe. But all of our haunches were up. We were all on level 5 alert.
We've also been giving Essek like all this. We're spilling dirt left and right, sharing secrets, giving him vials of shit, telling him about extra dodecahedrons that are out there in the world. We really have opened up.
Yeah, we're making him look pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, he could just be riding the coattails of, the Mighty Nine.
I would not be surprised though if he stabs us in the back.
Nott clearly loves Yeza and Luke, but is she still in love with Yeza? If they don't have a child, if they didn't have a child, would she be considering going back at all?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if she hasn't been with him for a while, and she like I said, she loves her new life. She loves these people.
Had all these minotaurs walking around in front of her.
She's seen so much now. It's hard to like be with your high school sweetheart and then be exposed to the world. Yeza isn't on her mind every second of every day anymore. Used to be.
Well, yeah, but there's a lot going on.
A little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I feel guilty talking about Yeza. He's a fictional character, and I feel like he's watching the show and he's like, "What the fuck did you say about me?"
He's sitting there going, "Did you just make fun of my hat?"
You look so cute doing it, though. You're dressed like Macaulay Cocaine. Do you have any lines in the new Beverly Hills Cop, or are you just robbing at Tiffany's?
Oh my God.
Guys,
yep.
I took a big swing with this outfit.
Yeah.
Might have failed.
I mean, we've gotten 89 minutes of material out of it tonight, so I think...
It's like... The components of this outfit are things that I wear all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, but
I think when you put them together, it just doesn't feel right.
I commented back at the office, you looked very nice. I did. I said those words.
You look like you wrote Pitch Perfect.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah! We did it! Yeah!
Sam Riegel, Phil, you just won the Super Bowl. What are you gonna do now?
I'm subscribing to Critical Role!
Wonderful, and that's...
It's about perseverance, like remembering to resubscribe with Twitch Prime every month.
Yes, well, could you...
Well, I've done it without my teammates? Come on, no way! And they couldn't have done it without the Twitch subscriptions that I gave them, right guys? Yeah!
Okay, Sam, but what about...
What about what inspires me, you mean? Well, Yeehaw Game Ranch really does. I mean, watching that dehydrated piece of string cheese Brian Foster every couple weeks really gets me pumped for the big game!
Sam, hold on. We have to...
You can't believe it? You can't believe it? Is that what you said? Well, it's true, because every Yeehaw VOD is instantly available as soon as you subscribe. It's amazing!
Sam!
We did it, guys!
Sam!
Yeah! Yeah!
Sam!
Yeah! What? Sorry.
Just say I'm going to Disneyland. You're doing a commercial for Disneyland.
Oh. What's a Disneyland? I don't know. I gotta be honest with you. I got hit in the head pretty hard out there.
Oh my God.
I'm not good at sports.
Welcome back. So, we have our winner of the Wormwood giveaway. The winner tonight is D__man.
Yeah.
D___ man. Congratulations. We'll get that to you ASAP. So, Mighty Nine. After the evening's rest, in the morning you come to, and underneath the evening nip within the confines of the gentleman's private, I would say, organizational base. The day is early and yours. What would you like to do?
How early are we talking?
You would know, I'd say, you guys probably went to bed relatively early, knowing you'd probably be traveling fairly quickly. So unless you want to get up any earlier, I would say naturally around like probably 7, 8 in the morning.
Okay. Should make the most of the day, yeah? Travel?
Get horses, go.
Yeah. Let's get some horses. I suppose we could ask on the way out if you'll... Yeah, did your father have a, does he have any steeds? Anyone he knows?
That's a good question. I should go ask him.
Okay. It's early. You can
Yeah.
go to chambers.
Hey. Are you naked? It's your daughter.
Oh my god.
It's Jester. Are you awake?
Making up for last time.
Are you awake?
You hear the iron handle kind of like... And you see a half-asleep, half-elf woman come to the door and be like, hello?
Hello. Is the gentleman in here?
He's in this... You hear a voice go, just leave, go.
Leave. Go.
Goes and puts the robe over and kind of walks out through the chamber. You can see one of the other guardians of the area kind of like guides her upstairs to leave, and the door's ajar.
I walk in. She is not that great.
Well, you don't know her. What can I do for you?
Do you have any horses?
I take it this is for your journey. I don't own horses. I keep debts. And there is a livery that, let me write something for you. He throws his robe on and heads over to this little kind of like in-table desk he has in the corner and pulls out a sheet of paper and just writes something down, folds it, goes and takes one of the small candles off the side and gets a wax seal and kind of presses it in, closes it, hands it to you. For this...
While he's off doing that,
Okay. Ransack the room.
I'm going to get out my special paints, and I'm going to paint a ruby. About this big.
Whoa.
It doesn't turn into a real ruby, but it'll be like a glass ruby
Okay.
when it's done. It'll look like a ruby. And I'm going to place it right next to his bed, so he sees it when he wakes up in the morning and when he goes to sleep.
Okay. Make a stealth check for me. Yeah, this would be you just not getting
Child of divorce. I'm so into this right now.
Ooh, wow, 22.
Okay. He seems engrossed in his letter and does not notice you quickly, deftly, artistically create this ruby and place it. By the time he finishes the envelope, turns around, you're already right back where you started, and it goes right into your grasp.
Thank you.
Look for Kiefer's stables. Kiefer is the proprietor. Just to hand him the letter and tell him how many horses you'll need. He should take care of it.
Thank you so much.
This is in the south of the city. Is it the stables in the south of the city?
This would be on the western side.
Oh, so it would not be Keith of the Southern Lands. So it's,
No.
Wow.
boy.
I'll go now.
No, please don't.
Thank you for letting us stay here last night.
Yes. Happy to provide when in need.
Thank you for, being nice to me and being nice to my friends and stuff. And it's really good to see you again. And I hug him and give him a kiss on the cheek.
It's good to see you as well, Chester.
Call
Mom. Whenever, just remember she's, she's there. She's really pretty and she's really great and talented. Okay, bye.
Door closes.
Too little Ruby.
I know, I should have left a little sapphire next to the
All right.
How did you go? We have horses?
We got we maybe have horses. We're going to the Kiefer stables, and they owe Dad a debt or something, and they'll give us some horses or something.
Your dad is hooking us up.
I know.
Free lodging, free food, free booze, free horses.
Yeah.
I mean, he loves the shit out of you.
Do we have to go and
I think
rough anyone up?
Making up for lost time, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Do it what?
Do we have to rough anyone up? We have to be intimidating?
I don't think so. I just have to give them this piece of paper. Maybe it says somebody's going to kill them if they don't give them what we need,
Cool.
All right, now let's
follow
walk in.
Lead, yeah.
You want to read it? On the way?
It's sealed, I think.
There's a wax in it.
Is there a wax seal
wait.
on it?
Yes.
Bo's the queen of mail fraud over here. She could probably do it.
Pop that and reseal it.
Spoilers, it says give these people some horses.
Yeah, right. Let's go get the fucking horses.
Till these people leave their bodies in a ditch. Let's go full Hamlet here.
What's the stamp?
The stamp is just a simple, it's just a simple G, but it's a very meticulously carved G to almost look like for lack of a better term, a detailed, intricate lock. There's not a lot of filigree around it, but it has a.
That's cool.
Yes.
With my background.
Oh, Jesus. Can't just get some goddamn horses.
If I I want to lift it and I want to peel it and I want to start kind of seeing how hard it might be to separate the wax with with a knife.
I mean, it's going to be hard, but it's probably doable.
I hold it up to the light. Can I see through it? Can I read it a little bit?
This is Act 2.
Make a perception check.
Oh, it was almost good.
8.
8. Unfortunately, it's very, very solid material.
It's all right, Bo. We'll find out soon enough.
We can just be there when they read it.
We make our way to the Kiefer stables.
All right. Heading westward through Zadash, you make your way to the west, asking a few questions, keeping an eye out. You hadn't quite spent a lot of time on this far end of the city necessarily, so it takes a little bit to kind of find out where the Kiefer stables are. But upon arriving, they're not small, they're not big, they're just a standard medium-sized livery. There are 2 individuals that are in the process of providing feed for the. They have mostly horses. There are a couple of beasts of burden there as well. Look like they also sell those types of creatures, 2 kind of big ox-looking beasts. But you enter the front, and there is one man you see, probably in his late 50s, early 60s or so, extremely curly poof red hair around the back and sides of a bald head. Kind of 5 o'clock shadow all across his chin with a bit of a double chin. Just in the process of organizing stuff for the day, putting tools in the walls and setting things up this early in the morning. As soon as you walk in, he turns around. Oh, hello. It's, sure, we're open. How can I help you?
Is this all right? I know it's early.
You've got here in time. What can I do for you?
Do you run this place?
I am Kiefer, yes.
I've got a note for you, Kiefer.
Thank you.
It's not as ominous as it seems.
Or maybe it is.
Or maybe it is.
All right. Mm-hmm. Excuse me a moment. And he walks over to the side of a desk and kind of pulls out a little, knife, and you can see him. He's kind of, his movements are a bit erratic and quick, and he kind of opens it. What do you need?
Wow.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
We need some. Oh, Caleb, do you want to take care of this?
This is your father's.
I mean, no, but we need some horses.
How many?
Enough for all of us.
Yeah.
One each.
Well, I don't.
One each.
Take your pick. 7 horses, yours.
Need a horse.
Yes. If things go well, also, I'm sure we
I'd rather someone else drive. All right, fine.
We're only going to need the horses for this one leg of the journey. I'm sure we can.
How do we get them back to you when we're done with them?
No, they are yours to keep. It's
One way of
whatever you would like.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Kiefer.
You're welcome. We will have them prepared for you. Just tell them which ones you want, and we'll have them outfitted with saddles and with some extra feed. It's. I will provide. He's basically saying like we'll provide feed and everything you require. We'll load you up.
All right,
Whatever you need.
We'll meet you outside then.
Thank you.
Of course.
So much.
Sometimes it is just that easy.
Wow.
I go up to him. I'll give you 50 gold for that letter.
Jesus.
I'll
are
take
you
it with
people?
me. It'll be gone. You'll never see it again.
How much would the horses have cost? 50 gold?
I want to know what it is.
What's critical?
Horses are a little pricey.
She's got his handwriting.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Okay, you look at the letter.
Wow.
I'll wait till we leave.
Okay.
I don't want to embarrass them,
All right.
man. I'm a tactful woman.
Horse.
Of about a, say, 18 or so horses that are currently kept here. Some of them are healthier, and some are older, some younger. There are a number to pick from that all function and work well. You kind of find the ones that befit your personalities and have them outfitted. A week's worth of feed is provided within saddlebags and other elements there, weighing them for a longer journey, uncertain of how long you'll be going. You're kind of given the full package.
My horse keeps chasing Ford's horse. That's a joke that no one will get.
I find a Mustang named Caddy.
There you go.
Yeah.
God damn it. Leave me alone.
So,
Don't listen to Sam, listen to me.
You have your horses, you have your materials. The day is still young. No problems, no questions. You are free to go and make your way westward.
That went really, really well.
Are we outside?
Terrifyingly smoothly.
Yeah, you're outside. You're on horseback. You're kind of making your way towards the outer perimeter of the city walls.
Cool. I pop the seal and I try really hard. I'm gonna take out a little dagger.
It's super easy. It's already open.
Oh, right. Is the seal broken? Did he crack it?
He read the letter, so he had to open it. Yes, the wax is broken.
Whatever. Okay, okay, yeah. What's on the letter?
All it says is.
Oh, come on. Give me some.
All it says is, give them many gifts, whatever they ask, gentlemen.
There it is, the secret of the Luxon, unmasked.
As he said, though. Got his handwriting, though.
That's 50 gold.
That's good. Maybe you could learn it. Forge something.
Send a letter to my mom saying, "Oh my gosh, I miss you so much."
You can parent trap them.
Oh, I was worried that we were going to
You
get
can
the
parent trap them.
We got the parent trap.
What did
meet me here, and because I still love you, and then you send a letter to him, because you probably know your mom's handwriting.
Yeah, obviously.
I want to meet you at this place, at this time,
Oh my gosh.
and we'll be waiting in the bushes.
Then we can watch them reunite. And
Can we
fall
get
back
Patty
in
Duke
love.
on to play the Ruby? Oh, stop. Okay.
We're gonna parent trap your parents.
I can't wait. It's gonna be so great, you guys.
Start planning, man. Do it at TravelerCon. You'll have the traveler there to guide you.
Kill both your parents. That's cool.
That's true.
not
I wonder if he would help me.
This is a noble pursuit. I bet he would. This seems like exactly what he does. He plays pranks and tricks on people for a greater good. This is a trick that is for the greater
What
good.
could go wrong?
I feel like we need to do this.
Is this one of those ones that we intervene on, or we just let it go?
I'm not really sure at this point.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, are we go?
And wipe. Scene transition.
Oh my god. Use your foot. Use your outside foot.
Parent Trap montage starts.
And did we get one per Mighty Nine? Are you riding a horse for the first time ever solo?
I think so. And yeah, unless it goes poorly.
Yeah,
I'd like to
go ahead.
It's a pony.
I will say because this is technically your first time handling a horse.
Yes!
Make an animal handling check for me.
That's that's a 2 + 1.
I will say your pace is slightly lessened for the first hour or so that you're trying to get Not's horse to do anything correctly.
So familiar.
Yeah.
Checks out.
Sam, where are you going?
Not's horse just takes off in a gallop.
East. This is art imitating life. But nevertheless, eventually righting yourselves and finding the path, you continue westward, eventually to the, I believe it's the Amber Crossroads, and then continuing westward towards the Truscan Vale on the western side of the Marrow Valley. At fast pace on horseback, it's 36 miles a day. I'll say it'll take you about 2.5, 3 days. You can try and push your horses further if you want, but you risk exhaustion both for yourselves and the horses.
Let's do it.
No, we're not. We're not dying for time. No, we're good.
Okay. First day travel is relatively uneventful. This side of the Vale, or this side of the Empire, is not extremely eventful, especially in the open fields, comparison to some of the places you've been. Especially after going to Xhorhas and traveling that dangerous landscape. The return to the Marrow Valley and these kind of open roads and green rolling grass and, you know, mild hills in the distance with the framing of the valley mountains on each side. It's almost comfortable and picturesque to be in a place where you're, you know, not completely left in the unknown of what's trying to hunt or eat you. As the night grows darker around, let me look at the map one more time. Do you have the region here?
I'm keeping my eyes open for anything unusual along the route as well.
Correct. So I'd say you, continue westward. Are you heading along the Bromkiln Byway, or are you just cutting right across the valley?
Well, I could cast my 6th level spell.
Which is what? Find
the path.
That's a straight line, right?
I don't know. It finds the shortest route, but that might take us, you know.
It's the worst spell ever, by the way.
It's a pretty shitty spell.
Damn it, Waze.
It's basically Waze.
Yeah. This finds the shortest, most direct physical route to a specific fixed location.
Jesus.
Do you want to cast it?
I mean, should I cast it? Is that way?
You know what? This is a spell we're never going to cast. We might as well cast
It's so
it.
highly situational, yeah.
It's super useful in the very rare circumstances where it is useful. Otherwise, it's kind of.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
let's cast
I
it.
agree with Allison. It's either this or in a maze in the abyss.
Go for it.
I say we go.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
All right. So as you kind of shrug as part of casting the spell, that's part of the part of the somatic components of it. Is you focus and the wind blows by. You can see kind of the waves of grass and grain across the field shift with it, and as it does, you see a portion of the grass seems to almost grow brighter and taller than the rest rapidly. And it continues in a direct line, in a direction slightly north of where you were already heading, but that direction you can see it kind of carrying that way.
We go that way.
All right, let's go.
All right. It is getting dark if you guys want to set camp or push through.
Oh,
Because you're now diverging from the byway to do this, so.
Well, you just began it, so follow it a little longer.
Yeah.
You can set up again. Crazy, but
It is for a day, but I have to concentrate on it. Do I have to? Can I sleep when I concentrate?
Generally, no.
I should have cast this in the morning.
It's all right, we'll get a few hours out of it.
Yeah.
Followed a bit.
Okay.
When we find a place that looks nice for setting up camp.
Okay. So as you kind of pull off into this space here, there's patches of trees and little kind of elements of scattered woodland. You wait as the last bit of the sunlight begins to escape from the sky, and the golds and reds of sunset begin to vanish into the purples and blues of night. You begin to find a place to set up camp, and you see what looks to be a distant fire, maybe about a half mile or so away from you.
What kind of fire? Big fire? Or like campfire?
Like a standard campfire size.
Can you see any figures, any shapes?
Not from this distance.
No.
You have to get a lot closer.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Are we on the flatlands, or is it sort of a descent down to that fire?
Right here, there's like hills to the north and south sides of it right now. It's kind of in the middle of a small valley between this hilly portion.
Let's go.
All of us?
No.
Well, we can just make camp.
Just ignore it.
Yeah. I mean, they stay over there, we stay over here.
Narcos checks it out, finds out what
for sure.
Let's get. I was going to say, if we can make camp close enough that everything, we could check it out.
Yeah.
Sleep near the unknown quantity.
Yeah.
Well, we don't
Because
even
you have a
to,
hut.
Yeah,
You
we have
have
a hut. We can just be wherever. They don't fuck. They can fuck off.
Yeah, but why? Okay. I am a team player. Is this where we want to be?
How is this?
It's fine.
It's fine.
All right.
Definitely fine.
Muddled Caleb starts to do what he needs to do to put the dome up, and it'll be the same color green as the grass that is growing all around.
Alrighty. You guys bundle up for the night. You feel safe within the dome. You can keep watch if you'd like, or you could all just take a night's rest. It lasts for 8 hours, so.
I want to go check out the campfire, or no?
Yeah,
Do you want to go check out the campfire?
I feel like we all want to check out the campfire.
I think it only matters what you want to do in this situation.
Yeah, I'll go check it out.
Well, all right then.
Do you want me to come close?
Of course.
Okay, I'll follow, but at the distance.
I'm gonna remove the rocks from the dome.
The rocks? Oh, good idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit outside the dome until you guys come back, just so that there's somebody who can hear it if you signal for help.
And while they're away, Caleb will also turn Frumpkin into a raven.
Okay. Just go ahead and mark off the elements
components,
of that.
yeah.
You got
I'm
it.
going to, as we get close, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on Nott. I'm going to cast Cat's Grace so that you have advantage on dexterity checks.
Okay. I don't know.
Sam's never seen one.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see it.
As we get closer, I'll cast. Well, when we get close enough, I'll cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. We'll go ahead and roll a stealth check as you approach.
Oh, you already get advantage on stuff.
You have advantage on it already.
28.
28. You feel fairly confident that no one has seen you get within a safe distance of the campfire.
I'll go invisible.
All right.
And creep ever closer, looking for.
Okay. As you're looking, you can see kind of the source of the fire. That appears like there's a few bundles kind of around it, and there's a few figures sitting in the bundles, kind of looking into the fire. You can see there's between like kind of the hillock pace here. There's a little gap, and there's some. It looks like a carcass has been left kind of in the outskirts, kind of between you and the campfire, a little bit southward, I guess.
They're not cooking it. It's just a dead thing.
Correct. So it's a ways away, but there it is.
Towards me or on the other
Towards
side?
you.
Well, I'm going to go look at that carcass.
Okay. As you kind of get closer to the carcass, you can see it. It looks to be a hunt. You can see there are arrows in it, and elements of it have been butchered and left open. Only a little bit of the meat has been cut off, and the rest of it's just kind of been left there.
But what do I recognize the animal?
You have to get closer to probably take a look.
I'll get closer.
Okay. You kind of get right up next to the carcass and look at it, and right as you do, you hear this.
Oh shit.
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
But you get advantage. No, that's
I do?
no. It's
Not
a
in saving throws,
throw,
no.
check.
Dex save 12.
12. You got a 12 on your dex save.
I rolled a 3.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, he rubbed his hands together.
He's doing the hands. And you see suddenly from just over the hill there was a thin, tall tree that had been kind of ratcheted down and held. Go and arch upward, and suddenly your ankle pulls out from under you, and you get flung through the air for a second, and kind of thrown down and kind of hang for a second. Up to you.
I'm still invisible, though.
You
right?
are.
Okay, but they know that something's there.
Fucking Ewoks.
Okay.
You got Looney Tunes.
Suddenly, the figures kind of all stand up, look over in the direction of the tree. One of them goes ahead and grabs a bow and kind of
I
knocks
start
an
getting
arrow.
closer, sneaking as close as I can.
You've been following that?
Well, yeah, that's why I was able to hang.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
see the
Oh yeah,
tree
you see the tree go. All right.
Okay. I guess if they haven't seen me, let's see, what will lose my invisibility? Attacking anything, right? Or fire.
Attacking, casting a spell.
Casting a spell. Attacking. But using a weapon to, like, cut a rope, is that an attack?
That won't break it, no.
Okay, okay.
Make a stealth
I'm
check.
going to say, Traveler, be with me. As I'm going.
I will. I'll get out my short sword, or my dagger, and I'll start cutting the rope a bit.
Okay. Easy enough to cut it, and your foot comes loose.
23.
It's not a very intricate, nor is it it's a thick piece of rope, but this blade is easy enough to cut through. 23, you go ahead and approach, and you can see the figures kind of rushing towards the tree. You get the sense that at the moment they do not notice you because they are focused more on what has just transpired to the south of their camp.
Okay.
How high up am I?
Dangling now, I'd say you're about 10 feet up.
Oh God, I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna wait till they get closer.
You'd be about 15 because your weight is so minimal compared to what this trap was designed for.
And are they around me at this point, or are they approaching?
They're approaching and looking up now, and they're like, you can see like the back of their head. Well, actually, you have dark vision, right, as a goblin, so you can see an element of them. They appear to be human. Simple leather armor, like caps on, some hunting gear and weapons, and they kind of look up at the rope and go, "Oh shit! It broke. Where the fuck did it go? Shit!"
I'll just wait a bit, see if they run off.
Okay. What are you?
Well, I'm waiting to see if they like attack at Nott or anything.
They don't. They kind of scatter a bit around the space and begin kind of looking in the area. One of them goes over back to the carcass and kind of looks around it. Are you doing anything, Nott?
I'm still just waiting. They're still around the vicinity, right?
Like they're starting to scatter a bit and kind of scan. And from this position, you can kind of see there are a few different corpses of other creatures that have been hunted, and you can see they've cooked up elements of some of them, and they've been kind of eating them at the fire in the center, and elements of them have been left out. And you can see now from this perspective. Actually, make a perception check for me.
Does it feel like it's just a hunting party?
For sure it does. 18 plus 1, 19.
19. You can see near some of these other corpses, there are a few other contraptions similar to this. Sometimes one of them's a little more of like a net type thing, but these are very, very basic hunting traps that have been set up around here.
I shouldn't kill them all. All right. I will, as deftly as possible, drop from my location.
Okay.
And try to land without making too much noise.
Go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage.
Ooh. Natural 20.
You don't even take any fall damage. You just... There's a little bit of dust goes... Super quiet. No notices. You can see them kind of looking around, and they look a little jittery and nervous as whatever it was broke their trap, and they see nothing moving around, and they're kind of in a really unfortunate space right now of trying to figure out what happened.
Poor people. I feel like
Damn possums. As far as I know, Nott is still up in the tree.
Should I rob them first or just? All right, I'm gonna try to slip between them and keep heading out. Head back to our camp.
Okay. They do not notice you in the middle of the night with your invisible self, who's also super stealthy. They are, you know, you don't really take a moment to see anything other than just like darting through the gap of where they are.
Isn't there's a tiny piece of rope that's just scattering through the is the rope visible that's still around his ankle?
Well, no. The rope had been cut like in a way where it released.
Darn, I was really hoping a tiny little rope.
Yeah. What are you doing, Jester?
I'm gonna wait until they get far enough away from the tree, and then I'm gonna go try to get Nott out of the tree.
Okay.
Oh God.
Okay. They eventually kind of begin to circle around the northern side, doing their perimeter, and you see a moment where you can scoot through.
Yeah, I go up to the trap.
Okay. You rush up and look up in the tree, and the rope is just dangling loose.
Nott.
I've left that area already.
Nott. Shit. I'm going to cast Sending.
Jester?
I'm going to cast Sending to Nott. Nott, are you in the tree?
No,
Where are you?
No, I'm not in the tree.
You can't respond. I'm still talking. Wait till I finish talking and then you can respond. Just let me know where you are.
That's way over the words.
I'm not in the tree. I've gone. Oh shit! Where are you?
You both invisible?
No, but not like back at camp now.
I point in a direction where I think she might be, and I cast message. Can you hear me? Jester, where are you?
At this point, you're just was it 500 range?
No, it's 120, I think.
120?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Double check. I thought it was shorter than that.
Yeah.
120, yeah.
Yeah,
120.
so yeah. Nothing.
Gotta go back. Shit. I'll run back to camp. Hey! Hi. They're not bad at all. They're fine.
Okay.
Did Jester come back?
Nope.
No.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Wait,
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start stealthily making my way back to our camp.
Into the camp.
Okay. Both of you make perception checks.
Oh my God! I'm so excited.
Oh, no.
5?
7.
You pass each other.
Alright, I'm back in the trap.
Back to our camp.
Jester, where are you?
You see one of them go,
I heard something.
I peek my head into the bubble. Hey,
No, I'm yeah.
he's
Hey.
not back then.
She was just looking for you.
She's looking for me?
Find you.
She just went to go look for you.
For me?
Yeah. They probably just passed each other.
Okay. Don't worry about it. I'll be right back.
Oh, you can just stay here.
And I go.
two of them now have bow and arrows
I'm gonna
knocked,
start
and
stumbling back to get to Nott.
front of the dome.
the third one has like two short swords at the ready, and you can see now they're like, earlier they were a little spooked, now they're like, fuck, something's here. So wait, you go running back.
I'm going back to their camp now.
Make another stealth check.
Oh, 23.
Okay.
I'm just scanning around their camp looking for her. Have they captured her? Is she in a trap? I start looking at all the carcasses.
Okay.
Shoved her in an axe.
Well, like, I assume there's traps near the.
Yeah, you don't see any of the traps set off. But you see them like ready to go for a fight.
Shit. Okay. I'll go halfway back towards our camp.
Okay, both of you guys make perception checks.
No.
Is this perception?
Yeah.
13.
15.
You keep running back to their camp, and you stop halfway. You don't see each other because you're both being stealthy in the night. You're both unable to see each other.
I'm gonna say a silent prayer, load up my crossbow with a flare bolt, and shoot it straight up.
Okay. Jester, as you're running, like, all of a sudden this bright light kind of fills up the space around you, and you look up at this flare bolt, kind of leading this trail of burning flame.
Jester!
Yasha.
I'm preparing charm persons.
You see three figures now rushing in your direction, and you, as you're preparing, you kind of glance over and hear.
Pretty tired. Yeah.
Does an 18 hit you?
Pass me that.
The arrow goes
under you.
Past this way.
Shit! Let's go!
No.
What do you mean, no?
How far away are they?
At this point, about 70 feet.
I'm gonna
Another arrow comes at you.
It would duck.
Actually, the 2 arrows coming at you now. That's a 22.
Shit.
And 19. Okay.
She getting pelted with arrows?
Yep.
Wait.
You take
wait.
4
I'm just saying,
points
wait.
of piercing damage,
Okay.
and you take 3 points of piercing damage.
Let's get out
So 7 total.
I'm saying wait.
What do you mean wait?
Wait. Are they close?
No, the 2 of them are there just loading arrows and
I'm
firing.
gonna zigzag towards them.
Zigzag towards them. I dropped the crossbow.
Wait.
What are you doing?
Wait.
You guys can hear this, by the way.
Okay, I'm getting.
I just need to
You
get
guys
within
saw this
30
flare
feet.
go pff, up in the sky and started hearing yelling in the distance.
I'm walking that direction.
I'm gonna cast. How many are there?
There are 3 of them.
I'm gonna cast Charm Person at the 3rd level.
Okay.
You're using
So a 19 on the first one.
scare tactics. Like,
Natural 1 on the second. Wow, they're actually 2 of them roll pretty well, and 17 on the third one.
17 is the wisdom check.
Okay, so 2 of them save, 1 of them doesn't. So one of them, who the one who has both of the swords at the sides, kind of like stops and goes, "Oh, don't worry about it." And the other one's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
It's your friend, Justin. It's your friend.
What are you doing, Justin? Let's run.
Why?
You guys are approaching now. At
I'm
this
walking
point.
towards. I'm walking towards.
Yeah, we walk out and the dome just goes.
Yeah, sure.
I've lit up my staff and I'm walking
You wanna
towards
just
this.
like have a drink and watch from the hill.
Sure.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going.
They got this.
All right.
We're just gonna
The
watch.
2 that aren't charmed
All right.
kind of
3
rush up,
plus-
seeing you put your hands there, and they have their arrows knocking
So why
and
you
just kind of.
hit me? It's your
walking up.
friend. Did it work?
And, huh? The 2? No, the only
know.
only one of them.
I'm literally
Yeah.
asking
Okay.
them.
Oh, you're asking them. They both kind of look at each other. You guys currently have the flare is gone, so there's no real light source. They don't have as good eyes as you. So one of them goes and like the one who's charmed in the back goes, hold on, lights a torch and kind of approaches. Don't worry, they're friends.
We're friends.
And the 2 kind of see as they approach and they look at you and they go, fuck. And they look at each other and they both drop their weapons and go, we didn't know. We're so sorry.
Wait.
We're so sorry.
Wait, who are you?
We're just. We're look, we're hunters.
You again! You fuckers! I shoot one in the leg.
Roll it.
I was hoping so hard.
Cheers.
22.
So
It's an emergency. We can go down there, but I think.
No, this is more
This is a great
exciting.
show.
8 points. I don't get sneak attack. 8 points of damage.
Okay, which one do you shoot? The one who's holding the torch, or the 2 that have the bows?
The bow guys.
Okay, it's like. Oh! And it's like, shit! No, please, don't incinerate us. We didn't know. Look, we're not thieving. We're just hunting.
They were just hunting, not.
Yeah, but they're assholes.
We listen to you.
Have you been stealing in general?
No, we haven't. I swear to God, we didn't mean anything.
She can read minds.
I
Read their
can.
mind. Zone of truth.
Oh, that I don't have it prepared, but I'm going to
Just say that you're doing it.
I'm casting Zone of Truth on them, but I'm
Make
not
a deception
actually.
check with advantage.
Okay, good. Oh, 19 plus.
Stuff.
19 plus 5 for 24.
She can tell the truth. She can tell if you're telling the truth.
No, I'll get it. That's fine.
Have you been stealing?
No.
Oh.
They're telling the truth.
Well, we haven't been like robbing.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I mean, we're not doing that. It's like, shut up, man.
No, I
we
can
can't
tell, I
lie.
can
She
tell.
got the magic on us. Well, we're not robbing people on the road anymore, and we, couldn't afford everything, so we took a couple of things and they weren't looking. It wasn't a big thing.
It's not that bad. It's not bad. As long as you're not like attacking people or you're stealing things, right?
We're selling pelts and stuff.
Oh, okay, that's really
nice.
good. I'm proud of you for making an honest living.
We were just checking up on you to make sure that you were on the straight and narrow.
And the guy at the torch goes, I believe him.
A giant red ape lumbers slowly past Jester.
And they just run. They just run screaming into the night.
Come back, you have all your pals.
And the ape starts picking through their camp and just looking through shit.
Well,
You know what? I'm really proud of them.
They have made a change. They've turned over a new leaf.
Yeah.
They look healthier. They're clothed.
They looked like they were eating good. I'm really proud of them.
I'd have to cure somebody. I heard terrible screaming and.
Nah, we got it handled.
Cut off lots of little pieces of meat to feed the sprinkle.
You've got a little arrow.
Oh yeah, they hit me a couple times.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's sticking out of my.
Can I
That could be worse.
camp?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Hey, Blue.
Feces. This would be
An
what?
investigation check using
Right, that's a 9.
9.
Yeah.
All right. There are the carcasses.
Okay.
In which you kind of like instinctually grab one and kind of like.
Yeah.
There's a collection of pelts actually, and you can see the remnants of kind of like other hunting jobs they're bringing with them. Whether you get the sense based on what they had, they were in the process of heading back into some town
I hope they come
to
back.
sell their wares.
Caleb puts a bunch of pelts on his head like a hat and then just lumbers back to their campsite.
Okay.
We're back.
How did that go?
It was fine.
Oh my gosh,
It was
we ran
worth
into some old friends. It was
like a
super
lot.
fun.
You diffused the situation pretty well.
It was great. It
We
was
knew
a
you had it, so
great
we
into
just-
the night.
See us?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we thought about intervening and then we realized we didn't want to.
Do you remember the Valley Bandits?
We do.
We met them again.
Yeah. Caleb was an ape.
Caleb was there.
What's on his head?
Hat.
Skin.
Drapes it all the way over forward so you can't even see his head anymore.
Just a big bear pelt that's mostly tanned. It's still a little damp in places.
Very warm and disgusting.
You know, every time we see them, they're doing a little better. Maybe next time we see them, they'll be like running a business or
store or something.
How many of them were there?
Well, we saw 3. There could have been more.
Oh, and you let them go. You didn't like injure them or kill any.
Well, not sort of hurt one of them.
Oh.
I shot one with a.
We did see them running away from you.
That was
so.
because of Caleb.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you probably stopped them from thieving, right? They were probably doing something illegal.
They said they actually freely admitted to have done some bad things.
Right, but no more than we do bad things, you know?
Yes, they were just. This was an honest thing that they were doing here
Yeah.
tonight that we scared them away from doing.
Yeah, and stole their pelts that they worked
But it's
hard
like
to
the
get.
Scared Straight program. You know, we just keep scaring them, and eventually they'll go straight.
Okay. Okay. I don't. Yeah.
I feel like I read records about that never working.
Well, we're trying.
Can we go
Anyway,
now?
Yes, feel free.
Sorry about that, Forrest.
All right.
And Caleb starts recreating the hut.
Fair enough.
Everybody.
This evening's rest is far more uneventful as the campfire in the distance slowly peters to darkness. Oh, we
They probably would have wandered in here, you know?
For sure.
Tried to see what was going on.
Not a chance.
They would
No,
never have
I find
noticed us. They're not that talented.
Well, I mean, in case they would have noticed us, you certainly took care of the problem. You know, well done.
We do have, you know, lots of horses sitting right outside of our bubble, so
they could have taken
seen noticeable.
I really felt like there was a lesson here, and I'm pretty sure we haven't learned it.
Gotta protect Toilet Junior and Crapper Junior.
Oh, that's right.
John Junior.
Old WC.
No, good old WC JR.
Are those the horses' names?
Yeah.
I didn't
They
get
are
them.
now.
It's canon. Evening is uneventful. Rest comes easy. The next morning, bright and early, the warmth of the sun would hit you if you weren't inside the dome when it begins to grow warm. But however, the dome does eventually fade, and you all come to have your morning meal before stepping onto your horses and continuing again. Are you casting Find the Path again?
Oh man, it's a 6th level spell. What do you guys think?
Yeah, do it.
Oh, Mom.
Right,
All right.
where is it leading you to now?
To, the Isharnais, the
Okay.
No, we're going straight to her. We're not going to go to Bo's dad.
Comorda.
Oh, I just figured if we could go straight to her.
Do we know where she
wanna
is?
go
We don't
see-
know where she is.
We're going. We're
The
going to.
spell will probably take you there.
Oh, I thought it had to be a place that you know.
Does it
But-
say that?
I think it does.
No, it says that you're familiar with.
You don't know where she lives.
Well, she's right on it, so she would know.
You know the location?
I'm familiar with
with
it.
the place. Oh,
Shortcutting us.
Great.
I thought we were going to go. I thought we were going there just to
But
get
yeah,
a little
that
more
makes
data
sense.
on
We
what
should
was up.
probably do that first.
Up to you.
Yeah.
Bo?
To do.
I mean, if we need more further confirmation, we only have this name from a book.
It's not necessarily that we need confirmation.
I'd like
Ford
to
is
know.
going to make a choice for
Go to
us.
Bo's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we are assuming that that woman is the same.
The same one.
We're pretty sure, but I would also like to know what we're really dealing with, which we don't really know.
Maison Leonette.
Yeah, let's go
We
to.
need some first.
So we don't need to find a path for that. You know where we're going.
Yeah, more or less.
We are out in the middle of nowhere
That
right
way's
now.
north, so where do we go if that is north?
West.
You've made this journey a number of times in your youth. You know how to guide them to Comorda.
The 405, it's all muscle.
All right.
101 west, north,
We get it. You have a baby.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
The horses just take off running without on them at all. Yasha.
We all just follow Yasha's
we're not even ready to go.
I love it. Okay.
We haven't packed up the food.
Second day of travel along the path guided by Beauregard. Also uneventful. You do see occasionally some couriers on horseback riding quickly like across the southern road. Most of them travel upon the Bromkin Byway, but you guys have kind of taken the path separately that heads to the Bromkin Hills and Comorda directly, based on the direction that the spell took you, to cut off a little bit of time. You could take the road. Road is generally considered safer for people that can't defend themselves, but you guys generally don't have to worry too much about that. So cutting the corners on this, you come to the second night's rest. You set up a camp, and the evening comes to claim you for a night of sleep.
In the middle of the night, Caleb is not sleeping too well and looks over at Yasha.
I don't like sleeping.
You don't sleep easy?
I seem to be not very good at it lately. Some nights have been easier, but I sometimes don't like to go to sleep and possibly dream, you know?
You have not been yourself for a while.
Yeah. I guess I'm trying to figure out what that is right now. Things just feel a little weird, but I'm getting through it.
It's fresh.
Yeah. I hope I'm not being too forward in asking you this, but how do you deal with it?
Is it that obvious?
I guess from someone who knows. I've only heard things about your past, but we don't have to talk about it. I just...
Not?
Yeah, I don't remember, actually.
Not. Sometimes I feel like two people. I'm better with them. one of me's. My thing is old. So I guess I'm accustomed to it. I thought that we were similar when we first met. It's not just Oban. You have blood in your eye.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Where are you sorry?
I see hesitation and regret in you. And it is like a mirror. I know regret, and I regret. I regret. And unless my intuition is very off, you no regret.
So it never goes away?
No. But it's easier with people around you to make you feel more like you.
I feel a little bit like the forgiveness is almost harder to deal with. I feel like anger is an emotion that I know how to deal with because that's where I live. But I feel like with everyone being so nice and accepting, I don't know how to handle it. I know I'm not handling it well, but I'm trying.
Caleb is spinning a diamond over and 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 over in his hand. I don't think we can. But well, we are never going to wash our hands. We can use them to leave something better in the world. Maybe the curtain never rises from our eyes, but what else do we do? You either lose yourself to it and forget, or you do your part. Pretty. He looks around at them all. They're pretty great. Don't deserve them.
Do you love her? I'm sorry. As someone who has lost someone that they love very much, I know how important it is to say things before it is too late.
It's too late, Ashel. It's too late.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Reach out just a hand and just look away and pat the top of her hand and then curl up and face the outside of the dome.
I'll just sort of stay sitting up and watching him.
There's a flash in the distance. Another one of Mama Mary. There's a storm brewing. It's comforting.
I close my eyes and I try to sleep.
The morning eventually comes for you all. As the spell fades and the morning sun does not peek through as the previous morning did. Instead, as the dome begins to fade, the wet rain begins to suddenly fill the space, and you all rapidly kind of grab your things and start bundling it up quickly.
Cool. Yep.
We're gonna be writing.
Are we almost there?
We're gonna be writing in this shit all fucking day. It's gonna take the rest of the day, right?
For the most part. So
all right. This is gonna suck. Let's go.
Yeah.
Getting back on a horseback, continuing following Beauregard's lead across the Truscan Vale, ignoring the roads, onward towards the Bromkin Hills. Most of the day progresses, all of you keeping bundled with your cloaks and materials close to maintain heat, as much dryness as you can, though elements of the rain seep into your boots. You can feel the moisture causing your skin to clam within. Looking up ahead, you can see the mountain range of this side of the Sirios Mountains beginning to grow larger and larger until you begin to see the greenish grassy plains of the Truscan Vale begin to give way to a different coloration. The grasses begin to become duller, brown and yellow in places. And as you reach the beginning of the Bromkin Hills themselves, you can see already, not beyond just like the hills getting larger and oddly shaped, but the landscape go from patches of complete lack of vegetation where it's just cracked ground and mud to areas where you can see all manner of strange colored kind of earth and mud and minerals beginning to emerge from what look almost like small steam vents that rise from the ground. As you begin to make...
This is where you grew up?
Shitty, right?
Doesn't look like farmland.
Exactly.
Heading towards the outskirts of Comorta, as you crest one of the hills, you begin to see in the later hours of the day, not quite nearing sunrise yet, but dark enough with the clouds and rain overhead that you can see the lights of all the interior lit homes of the village just begin to make their way to your eyes on the horizon. All around you, the smell changes too. As opposed to wet earth and grass, you can smell strange minerals. Some smell sweet and have almost like a jasmine type pleasant smell to it, and then waves of heavy sulfur and other like deep earth minerals emerging from what you can now see around you, pockets of very heavy geothermal activity that seem to be brewing through the nearby landscape. You can see dozens and dozens of some of these vents, just this gentle kind of white mist, and every now and then you'll see all the small little kind of geyser emerge from spots.
Oh, is there a volcano around here?
I think one that used to be active a long time ago in the mountains, but this whole landscape is just filled with geothermal activity and steam vents.
Don't stick your hands into any of the water. It will melt. It will slough right off your bones.
What? Have you seen it happen?
No, just heard stories.
That sounds right. Bo, have you seen it happen? You lived around here.
We used to like throw in like snails and shit in there and see what would happen. That was fun.
That's really fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah. We were kids. Yeah. Let's keep going though.
How does Bo seem compared to how she's, normally?
Totally good. Doing great.
Bo.
Awesome.
Yeah. Blue skies.
How do you seem, Bo? Anxious?
Yeah, barricaded behind emotional walls.
The glass case of emotion.
There you
More
go.
closed off than she's been in a while.
Yes, definitely. If anything, it's shades of the first time you guys met coming through. Heading towards the outskirts of the city as you approach the actual town proper, there are wrought iron gates and small stone walls about waist to chest high in places. The ground itself gives way to mud, a combination of the recent weather and just probably the strange kind of ashen ground that makes up a lot of the town here. Vineyards, you know that and have heard that fine wines come from here. This is not like a landscape that would be kind to any sort of standard vineyard. At the front of the city, there are a few of the town's guard posted that, just kind of keep an eye as you approach, kind of careful and untrusting, but, keeping to their space, just kind of looking over each of you intently as you go.
How's the weather today? It was still rainy?
Oh, it's still rainy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
it is not so.
The thunder and the lightning that rolled through the night seems to have faded through the day, but it is still raining pretty hard. Heading inward, you can see this is a town built largely of pale rock and dull petrified wood, which is a lot of the forests in the mountains surrounding here. Some of it's very lush from how mineral rich a lot of the earth is, and other areas have just died off since whatever altered this mountain range happened. The lush forest that once carried it all, patches of them just withered up. And that becomes very cheap wood to build with. So it's funny, for as much as you hear about wealth and kind of the Truscan Vale is known to be a rich area, Deostock in particular, to the south. This town, the elements that you're seeing upon arriving seem a little more ramshackle and in some ways remind you of Shady Creek Run, though not as seedy necessarily, but definitely built for function over aesthetics. A lot of the people you can see bringing their workloads through the streets, themselves hoods and cloaks up, looking miserable in the weather, shouting to each other and pulling materials through. You can see carts exiting past you, heading towards the southern side of the city as they leave. A number of them carrying what look to be large barrels. Some of these exports on their way out, and well-armed guards watching them as they go.
See how miserable everyone looks?
I mean, they're probably drunk. Everyone's drunk on wine, right? This is a wine place.
It just sucks.
Caduceus, your homeland, you said it was dying, right? The nature was dying. Is it like this? Is this natural?
No. Because there are... This is different, but it's still very alive. It's just a different kind of life.
This is not the same.
The farmlands here passed from hand to hand and farmer to farmer, and they kept selling it off, trying to get shit to grow. And of course, they couldn't get anything to grow until my dad and maybe a couple of farmers came in, threw down some grapes, and it turns out that the mineral-rich soil and the shitty weather from all the ocean mist makes for some great fucking grapes. Grapes. A lot of grapes. So many fucking grapes.
Right, all that stuff in some crazy old woman.
Yeah.
Passing through, you can see what you know as the Mudfields, which are an element of kind of a lower-end residential town, though it's not like a slum per se, but it's just a kind of the standard workers' homesteads here. The streets themselves just brown and mucky, especially with all the water that's starting to flood in some places. You can see some folks are in the process of currently taking buckets and making sure that certain areas don't get too soggy. You can see situated greenhouses that are arranged in places that are enclosed entirely, where it seems some semblance of green is being maintained from the interior. These people have brought soil from other locations and have begun to try and find what other types of vegetation do take to the landscape here. And some do. Not as profitable as, wine is. And even then, it's very selective with which patches of land do. Making your way through the mud fields, you eventually head towards what is called the Rainbow Vineyards, which is along the base of the mountains here that lead into the Sirius Range. There are these winding cliffs, and you can see where they've carved walkways that go up the side, and there are buildings kind of held in. There are heavy ropes dangling what looks to be where materials and goods are kind of brought down to lower elevation or carried up on high, as well as donkeys and horses carrying things up these paths if need be. You can see clusters and clusters of oddly colored grapevines, all just kind of set upon the entire mountainside here. And when I say mountainside, it visually is a mountainside, but none like what you've seen. There are layers and layers of the colors transition brightly from like a dull gray to a bright yellow to almost like a dripping orange in some locales. There's areas where you can see pools of hot water that are emerging in these kind of puddles of mud where it's kind of boiling, bubbling. You can see the coloration turning blue at the edges almost. And around that edge, you can see cultivating additional grapevines and other strange, odd plants that are starting to take in. And they're all very carefully under watch, very carefully guarded and well manned. And you get the sense that it's probably a lot of the, well, at least a surprising section of this town makes its living tending to vineyards here.
As they've been traveling through here, Frumpkin, the raven, goes and lands on Beauregard's shoulder, and not sharp or painful or hard at all, but just every once in a while gives a little. And Caleb doesn't look at all, he's just face forward.
Okay.
What, Frumpkin? Stop. Stop.
So, you can feel the muscles of your back and shoulders and neck tightening and knotting in a way that you can't remember experiencing. The heat that's building along the back of your neck and your spine is tremendous, matching almost what you imagine the temperature of these steam pits that are just slowly releasing. The cold rain hitting and the hot steam being released from it. For a moment, you feel almost like you're matching that temperature. As you guys crest up on one side of the Rainbow Vineyards section, and you can see the 3-story estate of the Lionette family, lit from the inside.
Well, whatever happens, he was an asshole for being mean to you. You're a wonderful person. You were a wonderful person.
Yeah, you're a wonderful person.
He was lucky to have you for a daughter. Hopefully he will realize that now. If he doesn't, remember what he told me. Fuck him. You have us, and we love you so much, okay?
Thanks, Jess. I'll give her a hug. They added an arch. It's even more pretentious now. Okay, let's go.
Knock or call or?
There is a heavy gate on the outside where the arch in the front gate is. It's replaced the familiar entrance to the house. There's a little courtyard where you can see there have been some trees and bushes that are tended to there. The soil within the courtyard is different from the soil surrounding, though you can see even what's been placed supposedly to try and keep the transplanted greenery intact is still browning and graying. A failed experiment on making a nice grounds around their home.
Are there any flowers?
No. This is a flowerless place.
I was going to pick all of them.
As we're approaching, is there anyone on the roof guarding the wall?
Make a perception check.
10.
It's hard to tell at this distance, and as the light gets darker, at this point you can sense now from just like the slow shift in brightness that you're probably about a half an hour from dusk.
That's Sulfur's name.
But you would know that there's usually, at any given point in time, like 2 folks patrolling the grounds just to ensure that nothing happens to the family or the business. The gate is there. It's locked, but you know one of many tricks to get by it. So you just kind of walk up to the lock. We'll say like one of the pin materials that you often use to keep your hair up. You just kind of like quickly, and the lock just
I have a lock picking kit.
probably.
I'll have one, yeah.
Flashlight sword.
Yeah.
Just give it a condescending look.
There is a hitching post just outside, or say 3 hitching posts right there for travelers. You can leave the horses there.
After you, Beauregard.
If you want us to attack anybody at all, just say armadillo.
Armadillo, got it.
Armadillo.
Okay. Let's go.
Do you want us with you?
Yeah. I roll deep. That looks fucking awesome.
It's a posse.
You're in charge of us. You're the leader of the group. Cool.
It's fine. Okay, let's go.
Okay. As you guys all begin to walk along the central pathway where some of the first kind of cobblestones you've seen, you kind of glancing up for it can see on the second floor there is a railing and there is a cloaked hooded figure with a crossbow kind of just leaning on the edge, not aimed at you, but just kind of watches you carefully and intentionally making his presence known as you approach in a way that guards do oh so subtly when they're hired hands. Coming to the familiar front door, you can see there's a bit of a kind of a frosted glass window in the front that gives a little bit of light from the inside. The heavy metal knocker sits resting, familiar.
Close. It's on a delay. Yeah.
You need to change the batteries on the phone.
Yeah. A moment passes, and then you hear the door opens, and you see a woman standing there. Probably early 30s, hair just kind of tied back. She's wearing not upper class clothing, more just like a worker servant outfit. Hello, can I help you?
Do I know who she is?
You do not recognize this woman.
My mom is way more garish in the way she dresses. Is the lady or man of the house here tonight?
May I ask who's inquiring?
Beauregard Lionette.
Oh, I'm afraid the master is tending to the vineyards at the moment. He'll probably be back shortly for dinner. But Miss Lionette is inside. Please, enter.
Oh shit.
And she opens the door.
What's wrong?
Bo, what if your dad recognizes my voice?
He probably will.
Change your voice.
I'm just going to change my voice.
I'm just
going to make it sound like this is
fine. You don't have to worry about it.
She kind of steps aside and kind of like, kind of just nods her head a little bit of like, I had no idea. I'm so sorry. Looking inside, it is warm, it's inviting, especially in the cold rain. But as you step inside and kind of kick off your muddy boots, or not, depending on how you feel about it, immediately here in this foyer area, you can see it has a beautiful rustic aesthetic. There are antlers on the wall. You can see it's like a dark mahogany wood interior lined with like a brighter wood used to kind of set the walls apart. There is a staircase that goes to a second landing that kind of wraps around the main foyer area, and there is a iron chandelier that sits in the middle that is circular with kind of magically held candles that just kind of keep a constant kind of nice glow there.
This is nice.
Yeah.
You can see the servant closes the door behind you and then rushes off. Please, just wait just a moment. Runs upstairs. Madame? Madame? And you can hear some like giggling upstairs. She goes and leaves into another room. You hear
Over to the fireplace.
Mm-hmm. It's warm. The hearth is burning.
Yeah, I mean, looks pretty awful here, right? No?
Your family has done all right for themselves.
How you are? How are you?
How you
doing?
are?
How are you are doing?
How you are?
How are y'all doing?
Huh?
Beauregard.
Oh. Okay.
And you all kind of turn and look, and kind of partway down the stair landing, you see a woman, similar kind of, darker olive skin, hair put up into this very, very tight bun with a bit of ponytail that kind of dangles behind. A really, really nice dress for just being casually at the house, but comfortable, of like a deep green color. You can see she is leaning in a very startled way, just looking directly down at Bo.
Hey, Mom.
I'm sorry, but I didn't know you were coming.
Yeah, it's kind of a trend that I have going on.
Well, and she kind of heads down the stairs at a brisk pace and approaches and kind of like steps up to you and then halts, unsure kind of how to greet you. Gives a somewhat warm, somewhat stilted hug, and then kind of pulls back a bit.
I'm sorry to barge in. I know you were wanting to kind of keep me distant from the family, but I need to talk to Dad. It's important. And then we'll be gone, and you don't have to.
No. You can stay as long as you like. Who are your friends here? And you hear a voice from upstairs go like, "Mommy!" And you see from around the corner the servants trying to like catch up to him, but you see a young boy who, in many ways, looks like a young boyish Beauregard, longer hair that's kind of in this kind of wild curl. Looks like he just kind of got out of a shower or something and had his head briskly dried. He's wearing these kind of baggy pajamas that kind of drag just past the fingers, and he kind of begins running down the stairs.
Oh, 2? Woof.
Way too
bad.
2.5. It's not, when I say like tumbling down the stairs, it's.
That sounds right. That sounds right.
Yeah.
And restore.
All that.
There you go.
They bounce back.
Yeah. Well, no, it's the servant trying to catch up with him, and they both kind of come down to join as Clara still kind of isn't breaking eye contact and just kind of reaches out and takes your hands. It's good to see you.
Yeah.
Would you like to stay for dinner?
That's most gracious of you. We are the Mighty Nine. We are esteemed friends of your daughter.
Well, many friends of Beauregard are friends of ours, so.
Hi.
Hi.
How you are?
I'm Clara Lynette, Beauregard's mother, but I assume you know that by now. I'll ensure some places are set.
Hey, Mom, remember that year that we had that like mudslide that ended up happening and like took out half of our stock and we only had like a few bottles left from that year?
Yes.
Can we go grab one of those?
Of course.
Been talking about it a lot, you know. I'd love to.
Yes, of course. Janine, could you get one of those bottles, please? And she'll just right away, and then darts out. Anyway, oh my goodness, I didn't even. Beauregard. And she turns and, kind of clutching the side, holding on to the edge with a big smile, bright eyes. The little boy kind of looks up at all of you. Kind of, Thoreau Jr., I'd like you to meet your older sister, Beauregard. Beauregard, this is Thoreau Jr.
The sister?
Yes, it's your sister. And he kind of walks up to you.
I crouch down.
And kind of puts his arms around you.
He has that smell to him. Like all the fucking kids in Kamorta.
And he kind of like pulls back a little bit, and he's still kind of holding on to you a little bit, and he's just kind of just looking at you, and he's just kind of taking you in. As Clara goes like, we're hoping you'd come by sometime to meet him.
Do you know, the timeline was always interesting to me. Did you know you were pregnant with him when you sent me away?
The mantle is lovely. Justin, would you help me over here for a moment? Perhaps everyone, if we could just...
I lean down to TJ. Hey, little man.
Hey. What's your favorite color?
And he points at his mother's dress.
Green? Oh, here, you might like this then. Give him the jade necklace. Put it around him. Yeah. It's been in some dank places, little man, so don't really build up your immune system.
He's just looking at you. Go. Some slobber kind of coming off of it.
Anybody's.
Oh, what? Oh.
Tastes like indigo.
Look, Beauregard. Things are challenging all around. Your father didn't mean things to become so tense when you went away.
Well, it was a hell of a goodbye, you know? Not entirely sure why anyone would think that that was a good fucking idea to handle the situation. With a daughter that was clearly just wanting your fucking attention.
I'm sorry. I know that doesn't mean much. Your father was under a lot of stress, and things should have been handled differently. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Fuck, Mom. So you're just as passive as you were back in the day. Did you get that bottle of wine?
Janine's. And you hear the footsteps coming from under the cellar.
Janine!
Here's
my
the
hero.
passes the bottle.
Janine. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll take care of it.
Yeah. It's like one of our most expensive bottles of wine, so enjoy. How much do they sell for there, Mom?
The front door opens and you can hear the rain from outside as you see a figure kind of step in with a heavy overcoat, hat on, kind of like step inside, kick off a bit, close the door, take the hat and the coat off, hang it on the side and turn. And then as your father looks you directly in the face and immediately just looks like he's seen a ghost. Beauregard.
Hi. Mom.
I can see that. I was not expecting to see you today.
Or ever.
Welcome. Friends of yours, I assume.
Yeah, Mom, Dad, this is the Mighty Nine.
He looks towards all of you and then looks to Nine. Goes,
Hi. How you are?
hello. Kind of looks to
Dad,
Clara. And
don't do that, Dad. Don't.
Clara looks back and picks up TJ and kind of puts him in her arms. And
Oh, it's fine.
Fucking embarrassing.
Cute kid.
He looks very tasty.
By this point, TJ is looking right at Nod after, and goes like,
Cool, right?
Clara's like, I'm gonna go put TJ to put him down. And then takes off a little bit, and Throw steps in a bit. Well, it's a pleasure to have you all. I'm glad you've all been traveling, I assume.
Just gonna go start rifling around for some cups or something.
I have been receiving updates about your your work with the Cobalt Soul. Apparently been doing quite some fine work. I guess I should say expositor, Beauregard? That's incredible. I mean...
Still sending you those tuition updates, huh?
Well, it's important for us to, make sure we know how our Beauregard's doing.
Unparalleled. She is.
Mm-hmm. As she would be.
Insight check. I want to know if he seems like he's genuinely proud of her, or if...
Go for it, make an insight check.
Come on, Jesse. Roll high.
What is that, 23?
23?
Wow. Whispers. Whispers.
Whispers.
This is intense family drama that you'll only get thanks to Hero Forge. Hero Forge, makers of minis and also supporters of intense family dramas. Travis is... Both of his fingers are in his nose right now.
The allergies.
What do you mean
are really bad
allergies?
right now.
Look, we all express
It's winter.
our
There's no
emotions
allergies.
in our
Mine
own
hit
way.
Late at
It's like the blooming.
It's because the cocaine wears off. You need more.
Now they know our secret.
That's right. It's admirable.
Good hit, man.
Found a couple cups.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
For this, I will try.
Oh, here you go.
Oh.
Well, a toast to Expositor Beauregard Leinert.
And prosit.
I know you well enough, Beauregard, to assume you haven't come for the sake of pleasantries.
I just go up and stand next to Bo and put my hand on her back, and I'm gonna whisper in her ear, "Do you want us to stay? Please."
Yep, you know me, Dad. Wouldn't be here if I didn't want something. Listen, that story that you love to tell at every family gathering and for bedtime and any chance you had, that old hag that you talked about, we need to find her. Was that story even real, or was that just meant to terrify me?
He finishes his drink and sets it down. Of course it's real, Beauregard. Look, I know you've had our differences. And I've not been the pinnacle of a father in the same way that you've been the pinnacle of a daughter. I accept my responsibilities and the things that I've maybe been a bit harsh on. But look what you've become.
This feels like a weird justification of your behaviors, but I'd like to hope that what I became had nothing to fucking do with you, but maybe I'd be lying to myself. Yeah, I was difficult. I had my onus in everything that happened. But I thought a dad was supposed to stay by their kid when they're having a fucking hard time.
see his eyes
Mom already fucking mentioned that life gets difficult and it's hard. So you're right, maybe it's easy to justify the easy way out. Just get rid of the problem.
That's not what this was about. You were on a self-destructive path. We didn't know what to do. I've never been a... No one teaches you how to be a good father. I regret choices I've made, and you don't think I don't hold myself responsible for... I thought I was doing what was best for you. Truly.
You did. It's probably the best thing you could have done for me, so thank you. Tell me the story again, and then I'll go.
It's true. I haven't lied to you or made anything up. Why are you asking about this?
She has information we need.
You're trying to actually go to her.
We need her.
What for?
Why are you afraid?
I'm not afraid, I'm just curious.
We think she has something to do with why...
We needed to break a curse. That's all.
Damn it. Choice.
Judy Garland just showed up.
Your daughter's trying to do what she always does, help a friend.
Well, I mean, I just heard the stories growing up about the witch in the mountains.
What was her name?
I don't remember. She was just the witch in the mountains. Bo, you know how I grew up. We had nothing. I was in the street. I had nothing else to lose. I mean, if I was lucky, this would work. If I was not quite as lucky, she would have just chopped me up and eaten me. Didn't have anything else waiting for me. So I went and just wandered north through the mountains, through the forests, and my shoes began to split, and I was chased by wolves and worse, and until eventually one day I just stumbled upon this little shack. And there was the witch. Right when I began to think it was all a lie and I had thrown myself to the wolves for nothing. And there she was, with her crooked smile and hungry eyes and...
Did she have long arms?
Longer than natural, yeah. She asked me how I'd come here and threw myself so withered before her, and I said I had nothing to lose, and heard that she can help people. And she said she could. She said she was a fortune teller. She said fortune was her specialty. And so she threw her runes and played her cards and said that there was a way to get what I always wanted. For just a fragment of my fortune. And I said, well, I don't have a fortune. She said, not that fortune, your fortune. And I agreed because I had nothing to lose. I said, this woman I wanted to marry doesn't deserve an impoverished man. Whatever it takes. And so she said, I'll be a great craftsman, working in fine spirits, to pick a place in the mountain land, and wherever I picked, the ground would grow. She said, a young bow will take on the great name to continue this success until everything eventually will humble me by that which I desired most. And then she sent me on my way. We came back. We built on land with what last bit we could borrow from her family. And she was right. And we had another blessing. And the fact that it all worked means I don't know what else she took. And I don't know what's coming to humble me. And I just want to protect my family. So if you intend to actually go and see this witch, just be careful.
For me? Or for you and yours?
For us, Beauregard.
Maybe I'm the one that's sent to humble you.
But I don't think for any moment your mother and I haven't loved you from the depths of our hearts this entire time. I'm sorry if we didn't show it properly.
I don't know if I feel validated or vindicated or what.
It's confusing.
My apologies. I didn't realize this would be the evening I think any of us was coming home to. I'm a bit caught off guard and unprepared.
Yeah. Well, some things never change. Do they, Dad?
Oh. I pull her aside.
I'm like seconds away from losing my shit.
I know you are. I just want you to know, he looks like he's telling the truth. Oh. Obviously he was terrible to you. Obviously they did terrible things and they sent you away and that's horrible. But I do believe they love you. I do. And I don't expect you to forgive them right away by any means. But I would just encourage you to maybe listen to them the way that you listen to us. With open ears.
How did you do it?
Do what?
Forgive your dad so quickly.
Well, I mean, he seemed pretty earnest. And there's not a lot to be gained from holding grudges. It feels like poison inside of you. How much better would it feel if you could just be clean?
I'm so good at holding grudges.
I know, you're really good at it.
Make it interesting point, though. What went over?
This is an excellent wine.
Well, looking at the bottle, it's an extremely rare one that I would have preferred to kept in the cellar, but it's an special occasion, so enjoy it.
The most special occasion, a reunion. Beauregard.
I'm gonna go find this woman that you based so much of our entire lives around. And hope that I can better understand why and where you're coming from. Because while you and Mom didn't do a lot of the footwork into understanding me, it doesn't mean that I can't do my research to better understand where I came from. I've done a lot to reflect on what choices I've made to put me in the position that I'm in. And I guess I'm just mildly disappointed to see that the same amount of work hasn't been done, or at least even remotely attempted.
That's not entirely true, Beauregard. Not entirely wrong either.
I gave Thoreau Jr. the jade necklace. Make sure he doesn't choke on it.
Well, don't leave and go to this woman without any sort of protection. Hold on just a second. And he kind of nervously runs past you and heads off into one of the side chambers.
You're doing great. You're doing amazing.
You've done a really good job, Bo.
Yeah.
We all are here with you.
Question? Protection? He thinks that protects you?
I told you he was incredibly superstitious.
We never checked it out, though. It might have actually been really valuable.
Detect good and evil.
Okay, detect good and evil.
Fireball.
Necrotic shot.
Curious if this is a guy who's had things blessed, cursed. Sure. How superstitious is he in this house? How fearful is he?
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, detect good and evil. All right.
I know. I'm going to do detect magic on top of it.
Okay. He rushes back in his hands, and you can see a different design, but there is another kind of tighter jade necklace, different carvings. He rushes over and goes, "This is your mother's, but just please for me, if you're going to do this."
Oh, it's kind of an upgrade.
You don't sense anything on the list.
Detect magic just for fun too, just for the room, for everything.
Okay. The lights above, definitely. The equipment you're wearing, the necklace he's granting is not magical.
Hmm.
Super special.
Yeah. And he just kind of like, as if after handing it to you, he kind of withdraws and recomposes himself. I only hope I can make up to you the missteps that I can plainly see behind me. It's rare that a child's damage at that age and behavior doesn't reflect how I misstepped in my parenting.
Thank you for that.
Your grandfather was no peach either. And there's difficulty in realizing how much you intended to be different. And then to realize you've become so similar. So I hope with the company you keep, maybe you won't repeat the same mistakes I have. By treating the people around you.
I'm trying to do better. I'll let you know how it goes.
Good.
Are we staying?
Are you staying for dinner?
Going? What exactly are we doing?
Leave now, yeah?
We should go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell Mom. Thank you. Mom!
You look back and she's actually like looking out past the doorway and then kind of like darts behind and then walks out. Yes?
going, Mom.
Oh, all right. And she reaches behind and pulls TJ behind her. And she kind of like comes up alongside her. And she walks up to you and kind of hands TJ over to your father and takes your hands and goes, sorry, things are strained tonight, but it's good to see you.
I just kind of lean in and I whisper, you're allowed to have an opinion too, Mom. I'll let you know how it goes.
Of course. And she squeezes your hand and lets go. And then she kind of looks over and TJ kind of comes up again. He looks up at you and holds the necklace back up again and starts sucking on it again. And Clara's like, no, honey. No. Your dad turns to you and goes, be safe.
I will, I promise.
Keep her safe.
Always.
Of course.
You want to give her an awkward hug or anything? She's going to face a pretty powerful being.
I think we're good.
Right.
Okay, just checking.
Good luck to you, too.
Any landmarks to look out for me?
If you hear noise, run. There was a thick bramble tangle, partially grayed and petrified like many of the woods there. That means you're close. If the ground begins to tar, it looks like you're almost there. And if I recall, it's pretty straight north from here.
Should we take horses there, or should we go on foot?
You can take horses as far as you want, but there'll be a point where you won't be able to bring them with you.
Maybe we should leave the horses here.
Oh, we'll take them a bit.
All right.
I don't care about horses,
well,
Jesse, but...
the Mighty Nine. It's been a pleasure having you. Welcome to the Lionett Estate, and travel safe. We look forward to seeing you here again.
And you too. Many years ago, I was granted a wish by that same witch, and I turned into this as a result, so I hope that doesn't happen to you. Bye.
Bye, Dad. I swipe another bottle of wine that they have on display on the way out.
And I will steal literally anything. If I don't see anything on the way out, I'll just take the cup I was drinking.
The cup you still have, definitely, and it's a nice cup. On the way out, there are kind of these small kind of square windows off to each side of the entryway, and they have these kind of little decorative tables with nice velvet over them, and you can see there's a couple of art pieces there that are relatively easy to grab.
I'll grab one.
Doing it stealthily or intentionally?
Stealthily.
Roll sleight of hand.
28.
I'm so disappointed. You glance down and it's this kind of like beautiful jade rabbit sculpture.
Oh, and when our friend gets out of the shitter, tell him to meet us outside.
I sort of linger and hang back. You're one of the last ones to walk out.
Okay. The Thoreau kind of approaches to close the door behind.
You should be very proud of your daughter. You are very lucky to have her.
I agree.
You should show her that more then. If for some reason we end up killing this hag, will all of this go away?
I don't know.
Well, maybe that would help you remember what's important. Have a good night.
As you leave, he just kind of stands there with the door open, watching you all walk away. Kind of those words still echoing through his ears before the door slowly. As you all step back out into the cold night rain, the sun now set, the sky darkened beneath the storm clouds as another distant flash of lightning brings the calming thunder to your ears, Yasha.
I cry a little bit and then just grab everybody and huddle everybody in.
And you all come in for a cold, rainy hug here in the mud on the outskirts of the Lionhead Estate here in Camorta. A union of support.
Yeah, that's good.
And that's where we'll end tonight's episode. Man. Whoa. Yeah.
Ain't no totally where you expected it to go, right?
Totally expected.
I was.
It's a good show.
I've had like all these battle maps for all the different directions for levels, and I don't care. It's all been great fucking roleplay, man.
Travis, when you were gone, was Ford's stool solid or like runnier or
stony?
Stony.
Vegan milkshake stony, kind of like that level.
Whoa. Yeah. It's a rough
Oh, guys! Wow.
My eyes were puffy.
Yeah.
Can't imagine why.
You're gonna be exhausted.
I want to sleep so good.
Man, it's so weird playing your asshole dad.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy.
It's a very strange kind of disassociation exercise.
I hope so.
Oh yeah. Man. Well, thank you guys for joining us.
Yeah, that's still funny.
We have fun.
Oh yeah, we have.
I'm sweating and was just stress eating.
Yeah, so much stress eating.
Oh my god. The back of my neck is drenched.
Did you have to read it?
Oh man, this is.
No.
There are NPCs that are challenging and such, but like between your dad and Tarian's dad, those are two NPCs that have been like the grossest to step into for different reasons.
Challenge.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, but those syphilis bandits though.
You left an impression.
No.
I was like over here. I'm like
Benadryl.
I'm looking down here. I'm like rolling to see. Yeah, no, they're gonna run into him again.
Yep.
Fun recurring theme.
I felt that there was something in that fire that was worth. I'm so glad.
Yeah,
that was great.
Fire?
Mm-hmm.
The bandit camp.
Fire?
That's a whole different thing.
There's a coincidence down there.
I know.
Check that out.
Anyway, thank you guys for joining us for this extensively emotionally tense episode. We'll be back here next Thursday. Looks like treading into the Sirios Mountains or surrounding Mount Mentiri.
Oh, you guys remember when we
search.
first started? We were like, witch hut, witch hut. We're going to witch hut.
We're going to witch hut. Oh man.
We were surrounding that hut and we're like, there's a witch in it. Nope. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there's an actual witch hunt.
We know we're going to be prepared.
We're gonna have our stuff together.
Sure, we'll be prepared.
We're gonna make some good choice.
Hey,
I'm gonna take control water. Everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah, that'd be great. All right, guys. Well, hope to see you next Thursday. In the meantime, be safe, take care of each other. Know that we love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Woohoo! Good night.
Good night.